We should be live here. No description for the video. I'm taking it off. Let's see here. Excellent connection. Yeah, looks like we're going. Okay. I'm going to be eating a little bit at the beginning of this stream. But, see, hold up. Share. Share this. Boom. And bazinga. So, why is it not showing the latest? That's kind of weird. So, why is it not showing the? That's kind of weird. Okay, there we go. Just making sure the audio. We'll see what it sounds like. It's probably okay. So, we are gonna start out with opening some crates while I eat. Or some kegs. Also, quick report. I have not played since last time, but my plan is we're just gonna keep playing the Maddock deck. I think some of the other decks, like the Dwarf deck, I suspect is good enough. Even though I haven't played it yet. It's just that I feel like I don't have enough, anything that doesn't have like direct control or just a mega amount of points, I feel kind of uncomfortable playing whenever I'm close to, you know, getting to a new career high. So I want to feel like I have more control over the flow of the game. Or not just the flow, but just like more control over the round. Whereas with points or consistent cards, you sometimes can, but you just have to have like good tempo. Like, I do want to play a deck with Erendite at some point, because as I've played more, I've found that like just keeping good tempo and staying ahead of your opponent is like one of the best paths to success. Now, not every deck will do it, but especially if like engine decks, they might not do it at the very beginning, but generally, like after like 2 or 3 turns, they will be able to do that. By the way, in case you're wondering what I'm eating, I'm about to eat some leftover Del Taco, but right now I'm eating leftover burger loaf from a potluck we had yesterday. Well, I don't know if I necessarily say potluck, but just kind of a family lunch for spring. Lots of good food. Had burger loaf, tetrazzini, lasagna. I like saying it like that. Fruit salad, some beans and hot dogs, and regular salad. I ate like 2 plates and then a plate of salad, so it was pretty good. Pretty filling. Alright. Let's get to opening some crates here. Or some kegs. First we gotta buy some. I'm considering building a Molitale deck for this stream. if we're having difficulty. Although learning to play a new deck is not great, but you know, we definitely need this in the square tail. So let's just do I'm just gonna do 6 of those. We'll do let's do 5 of those and then 4 Nilfgaards. And then the rest we'll do ultimate kegs. I'm just gonna spend the rest of my orb. So we're gonna get 8 ultimate kegs. Actually, let's do let's do 2 price of powers or master metered play. So I'm just gonna do 1 of these. I probably shouldn't actually be buying these ones. And we'll do 5 of those. Here we go. So I have 25 kegs to open. Let's go. Let's start with the Novigrads. I already had these. One of the notes I was unlocking. Probably won't be anything good in here.
Where's these?
Let's start with the special one. Oh, we got premium at least. That's nice.
One bang smash! Battle now is trash!
Open an ultimate.
Where's these?
Hey, here we go. We already got 2. Look at that. The premiums I get happen to be ones I already have the premiums for. What the heck is going on? Pretty annoying. Anyway. At least this, I think you still always pick the premiums because I think when you kill them, they give the meteorite powder as well. So. Oh, that's a premium. There's a good tell. That's nice. Maybe that was price of power. One of them. Interesting. Destroy itself. There we go. Finally got an epic. And I have all of them already. Just amazing.
Whack, bang, wow!
That's more like it. Oh, okay. I think Milva Sharpshooter is a lot more of a niche pick. Remember, enemy unit summon self from your deck with the opposite row and damage by 1. Yeah, there's only a few bombs. I think this is probably 12. Well, it's only 9. Wow. But this is pretty important for like a harmony deck, so I'm gonna take Waters of Broccolon. Let's go! We're getting good luck. Okay, but it keeps being these ones, which kind of sucks. Ones I already have. Alright, so now we're on to Northern Realms. Let's go! Legendary! Oh wow. Okay, we're 100% taking this one. What does this one do? Sigmund Dijkstra. Play a boosted unit from your deck. While in deck, whenever this unit receives a boost from other abilities, boost stealth by the same amount. Isn't there another card that already does that? Anyway, this would be really good for... there's a couple good strategies. I don't know if you play him in the Melitolate deck. I don't think so. But maybe. I don't know, I would need to look more closely at this, but he could be okay in a Melitele deck, but I think you play him more with that other Witcher guy. No, actually no, that his is you boost all the units in your deck by 1 and then remove boost when you click the order, I think. He's got immunity. King Henselt, play a crew unit from your deck. Yeah, this is King Henselt's pretty good. He acts as a tutor for a crew unit, and then whenever James unit's cooldown decreases, boost self by the same amount. So, yeah, it's pretty solid. It's like a really solid engine with the tutors. As long as those units stay alive, of course. Something went wrong. Uh-oh. Something really went wrong. This glowy bit is good.
One bang!
It's gonna be like that the whole time now. Nice! A trollolol. Order damage enemy by 2. What? This card just seems like shit. If it was a 4 that played for damage unit by 4, I guess it would be okay, but I guess you can split the damage. That seems kind of crap. Control lose all armor, then boost self by that amount. Whenever ally unit uses the order, gain 1 armor. So it's like a 5 with a 1 point return engine. But you can stack a lot of orders and get a ton of armor. So it's actually not 1 point return engine. It's a lot better than that. So yeah, this is a solid card. Very nice. Hello viewer, welcome to the stream. We're just going to be opening some packs or some kegs before we get started here. Got a few good ones already. We're 25 in total. Rune sword.
Whack, bang, wow!
Alright, now we're on to the Nilfgaard kegs. That's good yet. There we go, we got a premium at least, it's nice. Still would prefer to get legendaries or epics, just so I can expand the collection. This is kind of reminds me, I want to make an alchemy deck soon, because there are some in the, like, the alchemy archetype is actually pretty strong. And it got buff, didn't it get, or maybe it got nerfed? No, it got nerfed this last month, I think.
Crack! Smash! One bang smash! Battle now is trash!
And last K! Yeah, nothing good. Nothing good.
Customer right.
Oh, we got a couple okay ones at least. Gonna be a lot of scraps though, probably a couple thousand. Almost. So yeah, we definitely have room to create some decks. So yeah, decks are pretty much maxed out here. I might actually, well, next season I'm not gonna stream as much. We're probably gonna do. I might be able to stick to one stream a week. I'm just not gonna play as much for sure, but I'm probably gonna go even down further to like 2 streams a month. But anyway, V is definitely one we'll try to play a bit more of, or just any kind of overwhelming hunger deck. Like I also want to do one of the Deadlaugh ones, or maybe an experiment with Dagon. Anyway, Scorytail Movement, we'll play some more of that. And I still haven't played this Insectoid one, but it's, I definitely am not gonna play it now. There's absolutely no way. So this one, it might be reasonable for me to play this one. It's been a while since I played it, so it's a bit out of practice, but it's basically just a soldier's deck. It's pretty solid. Even Commandos is pretty good. I don't know why I haven't played it. I might actually play it for Northern Realms later, just to, especially if we get to rank 4 soon. We'll just maybe think about some games with that instead of the GWENT deck. But yeah, and let's get into it. First of all, I think we just want to go back with the Precision Strike, the Maddock deck. Also, one quick comment on this. So Chinese alumni, I'm actually, you know, obviously I play with the Falibor. The Falibor is kind of my own deal. It's not, hasn't got me very good value before so far. Like in theory it's good, but you gotta like draw them together. What I did find is I'm pretty sure this deck, there's actually the version that Piable played, he actually did not have Letitia, which I was kind of surprised by. But I think it's really solid. I'm gonna keep it. However, and he didn't have Onagers. I was thinking Onagers seemed like a natural thing to have with Sentient Spellweavers, but didn't have Onagers. There was just some other spells instead. And you know, given that you get extra charges every time you play a spell, like playing one less spell, for instance, with the Onager, I'm getting, I'm not sacrificing that much value, but the Onager sometimes can be a little bit of a, I don't know, it's like the turn playing it out can be sometimes somewhat overwhelming. So, but I would definitely I would definitely need. Oh, what's the other card? Well, they don't have Rafford's Vengeance. I think there's one of the creates in there. Actually, I think Demavend is part of it. So start playing with him. The one that has the creates, I think, is a spell. Oh, Gerhardt is in it. Yeah. Create and play 4 provision cost spell. So he's one of them. The create though is a spell. I don't even know if it's a Northern Realm spell. I think it might not be. I don't think it had Hubert in it. I'd have to look at it to be sure. But I think this spell is the one that has all the creates. I think he had a Ronvid in it, which was kind of interesting. I might be mistaking that for a different deck actually that I saw recently, but yeah, it's definitely not this far down. I'll just even type in spell though. So of course these go in. I took them out in favor of, I don't remember what I put in there. Like a winch. I might have upgraded to, oh actually I put the Letitia in. I took something else out. But if I go to neutral here, should be able to see it right here. Necromancy, and then the Blue Dream one. So this one was basically for rezzing one of the students. Although I'm not really sure why, because for the most part, when you're... The only reason I could see it, I think it's just in case the students don't stick. You use the necromancy, because otherwise, if the students don't stick, the alumni get terrible value, so you might need to bring it back in another round to try to get that better alumni value. But verification also is a super good spell. I haven't played it with many of my decks, but I think I might start doing it soon. It's really solid. But something blue. Might just type it in. Yeah, look right here. So play a unit from your opponent's graveyard with a provision cost of 9 or less and give it to him. Okay, so I remember. Yeah. So in this 11 cost spot, we have Vernon Roach. Oops. Ah. So this one right here, play the top 2 cards from your deck, and so you'll just kill Roach, and then play the Blue Dream and get another Roach play. So that's really solid, because this is basically counts for 3, and then like you replay him, 2 more cards. You know, that's like 5 cards with Roach that it gets out of your deck, including Roach itself. Well, like 4 that are thin from the deck, but you can basically like really thin your deck a lot. Plus it's Rafford's Vengeance, but like I'm almost worried if I just try to put that in there, like in place of the Falibor, and then try to upgrade something. I'm worried I might almost have too much thinning, because if I do that kill chain, it's like 4 thins with Roach, 5, 6, 7, 8 from Oniromancy, potentially 9, 10 from Rafford's Vengeance, and you're over thinned already. So, yeah, it almost makes me think instead of Falibor, maybe I'll tweak some other stuff around. I still think in theory, other than the Roach though, this should still be very playable. But for whatever reason, for me, it just hasn't got the same kind of value that I'm looking for. So, anyway, we're going to go Precision Strike Control. The Uma's Curse, I think, has generally been working out pretty nicely. The one card I am thinking about removing though is the Samum. It's there for the movement tech, but I usually just mulligan it, and so I'm a little bit where I'm thinking about doing maybe making a bomb would be better. Either that or just the Dimeridium Bomb. Probably the Dimeridium Bomb. I just have to make sure that I don't play this on top of something I give Veil. The Death Blow. Move the adjacent units to the other row. I don't know. I still like it there for a movement tech just in case. But the thing is, I pretty much mulligan it every time I get it, so unless I, draw it via, like, the Sapper's Thin. Yeah, I don't know. We're just going to play it the way we've had it. It's been pretty successful so far, so let's get into it. We're just currently at 2 out of 5 on rank 5, so I still haven't got back to that sweet spot where we're about to cross over, but hopefully we'll get there now. Okay, who's first? To hike.
Patience is not a virtue.
Okay,
I am known to
Toussaint
have.
hospitality. I don't think any of those cards are row dependent. So like I said with salmon, we'll definitely do that. We don't need 2 of these. This is alright actually. Yeah, we definitely are going to start with the Dunka here.
Taking up berries. Would you like an arrow to the head instead?
Although, 2 procs on this is not great. We're gonna try to save Percival for our opening play for round 2. Assuming we bleed, which we probably will. It's kind of looking like a good red haze. But we're gonna want the points, I think. So we're gonna start with. We're gonna start with that.
Beauties, reach high into the sky.
I don't think they usually have control with this deck. The thing that might be a little bit tricky is getting the leader charge. Oh, they do. Crap. Bad. Okay.
Stop your yapping and start digging.
Okay. Boom. If only they used the veil first. Oh, I forgot I was gonna. Oops, I messed it up. My bad. I did it the wrong way. Okay, they're gonna heat wave the Maddock. That's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. What are the kind of proactive? I still have quite. Yeah, 1, 2. I still have some other proactive. Wait, what? How is this in my? I'm so confused. I really do not understand
Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
how that is even in my hand. How do I have 3 of them? Oh, that's right. That's right. This thing, yeah. If it wasn't a token, banish it and spawn a base copy of it on the top of your opponent's deck. So it was a guarantee I was going to play that.
Clever maneuver.
Probably going to try to kill it again. Yep. Well, the funny thing is we can get it right on back. Although... we need more tempo. So I'm actually not gonna do that one just yet.
The time of the
I'm just gonna
frost
play that and give the vitality. That way we can get ahead.
Oh, step in Kiki more puke again.
Okay, that's fine. I don't know if I want to draw that other one. I don't think they're gonna try to mill me or anything. probably get the thin out. I'm just gonna do the boost on that. And we'll probably end up playing in one more card. See if we can get something good out from them.
You mistake stars reflected in a
Snap
pond
and
for the
die.
night sky.
Interesting.
Heckling
I
Bill.
don't know if I've ever seen somebody use Vilgefortz for that. I don't know if they're trying to do Colgrim with this. That's kind of seems weird to me. But I don't know. So never move to the top of your deck during your turn. Summon stuff to random allied row and damage random enemies by 2. Well, they might be able to move it back. So I think we'll do 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I'll just do. I want to save that other bomb target, so. We're ahead by quite a bit here, so I'm okay with just saving them. They probably, I figured they would pass anyway, so. Okay, we won on even, that's good. It's nice that they used their heat wave. Francesca. Got a lot of elves though. The one thing I don't like about this hand. Percival still is gonna get good value. I guess base case scenario I get like 2 more procs off of it. Yeah, we're just gonna play that.
Give my right hand for marinated herring.
It might at least get them to play some of their bigger cards out. This is definitely gonna have to go to a round 3 though, because they didn't commit super hard in the first round. So I'm sure they're gonna have some big hitters. Oh, that sucks.
Let's dance.
Still got one more of those, which is really nice. So see if they got any more
And ever they shall
troll
be.
options.
Leave it to me.
Guess not. Not, I mean, not anything that's like huge. Oh, it is a lot of deal. Okay.
The soil is fertile with magic. And
Damn. I don't even know if we can. Well, we can definitely play this. These are all absolutely terrible. This is dog doo doo. Absolute dog doo doo.
Defeat them with hunger, crush them with thirst.
It was a mage. Okay. Yeah, we definitely need to pass. It was very unfortunate with the Percival and then playing their Leo. bad. We need to try to draw like an Oniro or Heat Wave or something. Johnny's pretty good. Hero Beast. Yeah. Not the best draws. I would have liked to have got the Oniro or the Heat Wave directly, or at least a Sabertooth.
I will need 3 agents on her at all times.
Hopefully we get one of those and then so this one, yeah. I can't kill it right now. I think we just have to throw Johnny out there. We gotta maximize the points as much as possible. Okay, Siri.
We all make sacrifices. The Empire falls.
Damn. Okay, that kinda sucks for us actually, because now we're just gonna pull Johnny again. They could technically double boo hurt the Siri, but that's fine. I think so. We're just gonna do this.
We need 3 buckets of nails and a
Gonna
tub
do the
full of
moon
pegs.
dust. Gonna hit her with the moon dust. They might have something that allows them to play her from my graveyard though. I'm a little worried about that. Johnny is also not playing for very many points here. Yeah, now that I think about it, I probably should have mulliganed the Johnny in that one round. I don't know, but then if I just drew bombs, it would just feel kind of bad, because then I'm not getting the extra value.
Two bad sides. It is better to be on the winning one.
There isn't what the heck was that? Play a unit that isn't from your opponent's starting deck from their deck with a provision cost of 10 or less. Boosted by 1 for each provision below the limit. Oh my gosh. That's kind of broken if you ask me, because you literally just have to play this card and then this card, and that gets you an 18-point card. Wait, how they get it? Maybe there's something else that boosts it by more. I don't know, I'm kind of confused by that.
Good grief.
I
You're
don't
worse than
think we
children.
win this. I don't really see how. Not unless they like play huge units next to it and they're stuck with like 12 points. There goes the mover. That's not bad actually. Well, that's pretty bad. Oh, you destroy an enemy unit with that value. Damn. Okay, I was only gonna get 1 point of damage on that anyway, so that I really don't care that much about it.
What must be done?
I guess in theory they could still have these. These are neutral cards and their stuff. They had bombs. I probably shouldn't have played that next to it. Ugh.
Information.
I got
It's all
regrow.
that matters these days.
Set the power of a unit to match the number of cards in your deck. There's Number of cards in your deck. Oh, I forgot about that being used offensively. Okay, well we still get more power off the, or more off the double red haze, so. Wow.
Job safe as houses, is it? You wouldn't even break a finger, mate.
Yeah, I think we just moved to the other row. That's fine. So we can probably get more value off the red hazes that way. So they're gonna set, unfortunately, they're gonna set my Francesca to be like a. It might even kill her. If it kills her, that's like one of the funkiest combos I've ever seen. Because if they can thin their deck out with that last card, which they're taking a while, so I don't think it's gonna happen, but that's kind of crazy if it putting her to 0 positions kills her. Or 0. Okay, yeah, they don't do that. But they effectively just, yeah. It's not enough, unfortunately. So 11. So either way, you kill an 11. This way, we take 10, or we kill the 10. So I think it's the same either way. It gets us a 11-point swing, and that's yeah. So. Oh, and then it randomly damaged that. That kind of sucks. That's pretty bad. Huh. Interesting deck. That's the first time I've actually seen them use those type of cards outside of a Colgrim strat. Seems like every single time you see that it's Colgrim. But I knew when it was Toussaint Trois Hospitality and like some of the other stuff they were playing, I was like, yeah, I don't think it is. Well, got shut down there. Now we go again. Suppose if we lose this one, we probably just, just play like some of the meme decks. I mean, I don't have that many meme decks. I think that, but I would kind of consider the GWENT one to be what they would call a meme deck. The thing with this deck, this archetype here, just Maddock bomb stuff in general, is it's like very, very low units, very high control, and so it makes it very difficult for a lot of decks to deal with it, because unless they have point slam stuff, it usually doesn't survive, and if it does, it doesn't survive very long. Then even if you have other control, oftentimes the units that they do play, like the Maddock keeps disappearing, or you like play on the sappers, which you don't get like full value off of. So Maddock we put back. Okay. This is pretty good. I like how many bronze we got, because we can definitely win it off of this with the sappers and the Johnny and stuff. I want to save the Johnny though.
Yet life is eternal.
So we're just gonna start getting our boost here. Playing at square tail movement. Wonder if it's just a harmony deck with movement. I kind of find that unlikely, but maybe. So yeah, we're definitely. Ooh, move adjacent units, and that has to be on a death blow. That kind of sucks. I might actually have to commit Johnny and the sappers in order to make this work. Although, let's see, hold up. With the thin, we got 5 damage. So pretend that's at 9. We get it down to 4. So we can actually kill that.
The Valley of Flowers. There is
I think
no
I'm
place
okay
more
with this
beautiful.
though. As long as they don't boost it up. Which I don't really know how they would. Damn. Okay, I kind of blew it. They're gonna frickin' mega scope it, dude. That sucks. How can I do this?
Don't you worry yourself, you Grace.
I don't know. I
We'll get it
guess
done in
we'll
no
just
time.
should have banished it. I don't know. We'll just do this.
Splendid crops this
Okay.
year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to me.
Let's take the thin early. I don't see why not. Actually, that was bad. Me putting it here. Yikes. Hopefully we can tempo ahead quick enough. We might have to just try to get card advantage as early as possible. I should have just done that the round before and said screw this extra proc, because I knew how much of a threat that would be.
Dome! Blasana!
Um. Adjacent units. We don't want to do that now. Gosh darn it. Alright, we're just going to...
Oh, you're dead.
We're just gonna bank on it, get in the right... Ah. Damn. Let's hope we high roll that. If only the Maddox spawned on the ranged row. The previous turn. We got pretty good tempo. I think we probably just play in like 1 or 2 more cards. Maybe even 3. But I think we can hold. Okay, yeah.
Style. That's right. I like fighting with style.
They actually did move. Okay. I need that extra damage. Either way, the Cat Witch is gonna move. Get boosted. That was unfortunate. But this is good for us. So we do this. Yeah, let's just see if we can kill it.
There is no place more beautiful.
Please. Yes! Yes, okay. Okay, there we go. That's a good card to get out. Fortunately... Damn. They don't have any other leader charges, so this is kind of good for us. Samum is really working against us here, though. want to see if I can get one more card out. So, actually, I should have done this a long time ago. Well, actually, no, they did have leader charges. So now's a good time to do it.
The soil is fertile. Fertile with magic. And dead to one.
Do I try to get 3 more damage on it? No, I think we're good. I think we just sit here. Are you
Judge
freaking
me?
kidding me, dude?
How dare you?
Okay, that's I don't think I can play it anymore. Yeah, we take our card advantage here. We got some good value trades. I mean, the only gold I had to play the whole time was Dunka, so that was nice. Nice. Actually, I probably should have kept that now that I'm thinking about it. That's not great. Siri Nova, okay. I guess they're just planning on getting carryover. Is there any way I can kill it? Oh boy. There might be a way. This is actually a really bad hand to have. I have to play the Percival now just to
I'd give my right hand for marinated
keep
herring.
good tempo.
Do not make me beg.
Okay, that's good for me. We definitely play that now. That's good for us. They didn't understand it. Huge. Okay. The heat wave's what I'm missing, so probably a red haze. That'll get us okay points, I guess. Although we got the Maddock, I think maybe just oh, we might get lucky. Okay, that's pretty good. This argument to try to get the Oniro, I guess, but all right. I think I care about this the least.
Grow, my beauties. Reach high into the sky.
Probably should have played her melee actually. What? Let's see how many we're gonna get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
A cat may close his eyes, never refuse.
Okay. I want to save that one for later. Definitely play the Johnny first. Kind of being a little bit greedy, I guess.
Pack of pickled peppers by the pontar.
Well, this kind of provides more fodder for the Cat Witcher, but I think we're just gonna have too many spawns off this if it survives. And if somehow it doesn't, then we're just going to start playing everything on melee row except for her. Well, I guess there's not everything else on melee row, it's just the one card, so yeah, I don't know. I think the Whisper Doublethon, this one needs to survive for us to win. If it dies, I don't think we have a chance. Unless we spawn one with this. Or get something really good with Uma.
This is elven land, Dwan, upon which your kind dies.
Okay. So definitely play this now, I think. Yeah. What does this one say? Yeah, we got plenty of time for that. Oh, that's gonna be huge.
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
I'm just gonna, at this point, since I already have one on each row, I'm just gonna diversify the rows. Okay, Golden Necker. I suspected as much.
You're not my first royal, you're not my last.
So they don't get anything. That's pretty good for us. They could do one. Cat Witcher Mentor. There's part of me that says just heat wave that. But oof. I think I'm gonna put the vitality on Johnny first, though.
The white frost, the white light is nigh.
They're probably gonna play one of these mentors again. Okay.
The soil is fertile with life and dead dwarf. I trust no one. Never have.
It would have actually been kind of nice to have used the red haze on. can't target her specifically necessarily. I think we just diversify this
Do
row.
what must be done.
This is going to be very close. I'm worried I'm not getting the power cards out quick enough though. Sadly, he's probably just going to play for a flat 3 damage, which really sucks. Probably, maybe I should have killed that earlier. I don't frickin' know. We gotta play this now. That's doing nothing. Get as many coins as I guess V. These all suck though.
Grow, my beauty.
Starting to really think about taking this card out. And I don't want to move anything to this other row, so yeah, this is Samum's really sucking now.
Are you fucking kidding me? Catnip instead of crowns?
Okay, so now play this. What's most of a threat? I think if we just heatwave both cat witchers. Let's see, this one's getting 2, so this one's 8. So just these 2, I think, are yeah.
Splendid cards this year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to me. Head north, Vanity.
Those are the best, probably. Okay, so we probably win here. I don't see how they can tempo head more than that.
Their specials from Helms.
Okay, so and then we play a 3. Oh, they just forfeit. Whew. So good that I drew that heat wave. I knew it's like if I didn't draw the heat wave, that would have been game over. Although honestly, a red haze could have done. Wouldn't have done as much. I think it might not have been enough. Okay. Go again. Just gonna keep playing this deck until we get to about at least 2 wins away. Then I'll probably switch to Warriors. Although if I just go from like here, if I just keep winning from here on, I mean, and it's like seems pretty easy and I'm like relaxed, I'm just gonna keep playing this. We might be able to take this all the way to rank 4. If that's the case, then I can play a bunch of other stuff. And if I get lucky enough, I might even be able to play Warriors.
I will not let this become a second Sodden.
So, Blizzard Glory, okay. So they basically got a tall punish built in. LP's Percival's okay, I guess. This is not really playing well for me, so. Although it actually plays well into here, so I'm actually going to take Johnny out. There we go, that's pretty good. Dryad, dude, we got all this stuff. Johnny, boom. Percival. Elf. don't like playing this later. I think we need to. I think this is gonna be better. Is definitely our next play. Okay, so it looks like they're maybe doing like a warrior strat. The thing though is, in this case, I actually do. It's okay. They're just doing a veteran, so it's probably not going to be that bad. I can. Well. Yeah, I want to be able to play this first, so I'm gonna let them do it again.
Would you like an arrow to the head instead?
I don't know if they have any 6s. They might. I think I'm gonna protect this with the boost instead.
Don't you pester me.
Okay, so they discard a skirmisher, I think. Yeah.
Crack and eat your goodies.
Skirmisher.
Looky here.
First of all, it's not going to play for much, but I think we can give the drag bondu a little more value.
Grow, my beauties. Reach high into the sky.
I'm gonna boost it, I guess. I don't like how much value I'm getting. I mean, they've only given them like 3 more points off of it, but it's okay. I'm hoping that I can. Okay.
Anyone's lopped off 3 heads with one
Interesting.
blow.
So we get a free thin off of that, which is awesome. Part of me says don't even worry about that actually, because is it even worth it? I think just for thinning the deck, it's probably worth going for a kill here.
Stop your yapping and start digging.
I want to banish this though, so they can't bring it back.
The valley of flowers.
Actually, bringing that back would have
So
been
beautiful.
maybe better. Yeah, I want to banish that. We'll see if they pass. We might be able to get a pass off. Oh shoot, we messed up the thin. That kind of sucks. But that's fine. If we do play into this next round, it's pretty obvious what we'll do. I think we probably just want to pass though. Depends on how if they do a high tempo play. They're just gonna use it to fill the mat up. Pretty low tempo. question is, how much do I value banishing this? My guess is they're still going tier. And 11. This is almost as good. So I don't think I actually care that much. At this point, this one's actually going to play for more, so I don't really care about the banish. And we'll see if they play Sove. If they play Sove, that's good. My guess is they do have Sove. Okay, they're just gonna do that. So what does it do? Move a non-nurse unit from your deck to your grave. That's another way to get one in your graveyard, dang. So yeah, they would have had it no matter what. But the thing is, they get this in one card now. That's, yeah, I kinda don't like that. I don't like that. That's kind of sad. I should have, you know, actually, it did incentivize me to play in the round more because I had the Dunka. So that was, yeah, a bad move. I probably would have, though, if I hadn't bricked the Brockle on Sentinel. But that's still pretty good. We baited out their leader, and we got their King Bran out, so... Wait, why is there only... Oh, there's the other one. I think that's fine. Yeah, this is the most the Percival is ever gonna play for, is 8. So I guess we'll just go for it. Oh, I thought I wasn't gonna have card advantage, but I did. That's good. So yeah, we definitely play. Actually, Eight. This could play for a 4. This could play for 8 or more. So actually, I think I like. It's whenever you play. You play. So yeah, I think the Percival is the right way.
I spend more time passing
here.
cards than I do eating it.
No, I am wishing I did that thin in round 1 because they probably would have tried to come back from it. Still. Nero. Don't really think we need this. I really want that, but I don't want to brick that. Yeah, I don't think we need to. Okay, that was still better. Okay. So yeah, those two are what I wanted most. I think we just go with I feel like Johnny's too out in the open. Double heat wave is just too good, especially since they're probably going to go tier, so we have to save the O'Neill for that, unfortunately. The good thing is we can trigger it immediately. So, you know what? Let's just bait something out here. Jam himself by its power and then shuffle it back. That kind of sucks. I just had to play it against something that was a veteran unit. What was it, like 8? Something like that. It was 13 to start out with, so yeah, 8. Okay, so we can go into Johnny. This was actually also a good play, I think. That's what I was gonna do, but I kind of am glad we did this now.
Hey, listen here. Listen well.
Nothing like some overseas plunder in springtime.
I think giving the Johnny a little bit extra value here might be better. So 3 and 3. This is gonna be better. Thought about saving that later, for when there's actually something I need to eliminate. That probably would have been smarter, actually. That was pretty dumb of me. I'll be honest. Good news is the Dragbondu is gone though, so they can't buff anything more. But we probably could have actually killed off a tier with that effectively. Okay, I don't care that they're banishing something. Can't do anything with it anyway. Play Johnny now. Depending on what they play, I think we're gonna play the Ida next. Just get Johnny as protected as possible, and then we can just start bombing away with the Maddock and the bombs in the Maddock. So I'm feeling pretty good about this one, especially since we have access to the heat wave. Plus the red haze is already gonna
We shall never find peace.
See, I probably should have. I could have done 4 on that, and then I killed the greatsword. That would have been a lot better. So I definitely messed that up. I think it's fine. Yeah, we're just gonna get that vitality up. I should have saved the Thin though. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. I mean, the first match was a loss, but I played against a very unconventional deck, and it was I actually appreciated it quite a bit because it was something I'd never seen before. It looked like it was a Cloak and Clog deck, sort of, but they weren't playing some of the same cards, so I figured it wasn't. But it was some weird. They actually took advantage of the cards without using Colgrim, and it actually worked out pretty well. So, but if I was playing a higher point deck, I don't think they would have won. They just had enough control to take out some of my units, and they were able to make that work. So, yeah, we definitely banish that. Hopefully we get Maddock on the row. Wait, didn't they? Oh, they banished. Wait. The mana goes to my graveyard, doesn't it? I thought it went to my deck. Ooh. So I did actually kind of care about that. That means that's... Oh, that's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 12 points. Well, and the Maddock coming out, it's... but I wouldn't probably click it. So that's 12 points that they banished. It's pretty good. Okay, Alula's definitely gonna die here. Well, if I damage him by 7, that's still too much. It's 6, so. Still feeling pretty good about this though. Cared troll and yeah, give me a 6 in clashes with an enemy unit.
He's a madman.
Probably just gonna kill the Johnny. Hopefully they decide to save it though. They're probably like, oh, I don't want to use the Cared Troll on a Johnny for for 4, but really it's gonna be worth more than that to them because Johnny's still gonna do if they use it as last say basically. See, they're trying to get it by any other means necessary. Problem now is they can. Yeah. Anyway. This will probably get the value back from what I do, so I think just getting the 2 points. Yeah. I just don't want them to clash with the Francesca, but I'm realizing that now that they probably will try to clash with the Francesca. I'm getting super lucky on these pings here too, that they're not hitting the Greatsword. That's amazing. Yeah, the problem, actually, I probably should have hit the Greatsword with the bomb now that I'm thinking about it. In fact, I should have probably should have killed it all together. I should have hit the other ones with, okay. See, a red haze would have been awesome. Okay, so I can't, the tier has to stay. I think they're gonna win because, yeah. Damn it! I should have killed the Greatsword because the Greatsword is gonna allow them to. The Greatsword's gonna allow them to kill the Francesca with the Caratrolled, unless I heat wave the Caratrolled. But then that's a waste of a heat wave. At this point, I would have been better off using the Oniro much earlier on for the Whisperer. Damn. Well, maybe we'll get lucky. And they'll forget about it. In this situation, because of the way I played it, it's pretty obvious that I have an Oniro into a heat wave. I don't know if they know that, but I would think if they're experienced enough, they would know. Yeah, they're gonna do the clash. Kind of sucks. Hopefully they don't have a War of Clans. That would really suck.
Resist the Jarl's will, and that's how
It doesn't even matter. They already have more than me anyway, so. Unlucky ping. Yep, if the Francesca's stuck, I don't actually know who would have won there. That was close though. Came down to the wire. Well, that one was not an instinct thing, Diego. That was, I'm just saying in retrospect, that's what I should have done. I think, so with the Oniro into the Whisperer of Dalblathana, that was like, I was saving the Heat Wave purposely. That was way before the Carrot Troll came out. But I think when the Carrot Troll came out, I forgot what like. At first, I was like, "Oh, it's not that much of a threat." And then I was like looking at it. I saw they had the order, and I'm like, "Wait, that thing clashes, doesn't it?" So they would have just obviously put it on the Great Sword, and that was, yeah, that was not good. The thing though is they would have done enough damage with that Brockvar warrior that they probably would have boosted it. Like, it would have healed anyway. So if I was able to keep the Francesco alive, it would have just been barely alive. Like 1 or 2 points of health max. I mean, I guess the only exception is if I used the 2 red hazes in a row on the Greatsword, because then maybe I could have killed it. But then I would have got less. Actually, yeah, if it didn't kill it, they would have been basically a complete waste, and I would have been getting like 0 points for those cards. So it would have been a very high risk play, and it would be completely dependent on what cards they had in their hands. If they were able to proc enough damage to heal that, which with the Brockvar Warrior, I think it probably would have been. I could have got it down to 6, but then they would have healed for at least 3 points, and it would have been at a 9. And their next unit that they played out was a 5, so yeah, it would have been enough. Because I would have had to do that, and then I had a bomb, but then the thing is, if they played another damage, it would have been outside of bomb removal range too. So I don't think there was any way I was winning that unless they just didn't have the Carrot Troll. The Carrot Troll basically won them that game. Which usually I find it gets good value, but sometimes it's underwhelming. But that was a great example of it getting insane value. So I think we're gonna, I don't know if we keep going with this or do the gig. Oh, you have not seen this yet, so I'm gonna play it just for the heck of it. So here's a deck which, if uncontested, pretty much, if they don't eliminate certain key cards in the deck with either heat waves or just other control options, this deck is absolutely nuts and is basically completely broken. Actually, I shouldn't say completely broken, but it is borderline unfair. So I don't know if I should actually explain it first. I'm not gonna explain it in detail. What I will say is it's called Giga Witchers for a reason. So we're basically gonna get a ton of boost on these 3 Witchers, Eskel, Vesemir, and Lambert here. And then when we play them, we play 1 card. It's gonna summon all of them out, and they're gonna have tons of boost on them. Like, we're talking like if I pull this off properly, minimum it's gonna have like, they're gonna have like 20 points of boost each. So with 1 card I get like 60 points. It can go much larger than that. And there's a few cards that we have to have in the first round. Meter Generator being one, Flotsam being another. We don't want any of the Witchers here. Alzur's Double Cross, this is just a tutor for these guys. But it also works as a backup, just in case I mess something up and don't get the boost on them, because this deck, this lower end, is designed in a specific way that the card that's going to get the boost on them is Ship Ballista. So we're going to over damage cards so we have a ton of carryover in 1 round. But in order to make it so the over damage isn't wasted necessarily, we have a bunch of Lyrian Arbalists, which are just going to do a ton of points of damage. Which you could think of it as getting points for myself. Instead of my points going up, I'm going to take the opponent's points down. And every time we use an order, it's going to give the ship ballista an extra point of damage. So we're going to knock the targets down to 1 health, kill it with the ship ballista, and then it triggers a ton of boost. But it boosts the a random unboosted unit in your deck by whatever the extra damage is. But in order to make sure we do that, we have to get all these other ones boosted. So we use the meter generator, which if we play stuff on the melee row, it's going to boost the same cards of that same provision whenever I play them. So if I play a 5 provision card, it's going to boost all other 5 provision cards on the battlefield by 1. If I play it on range, it's going to boost all cards of the same provision in my deck by 1. Well, not all, but 5 random ones. So we basically get like 2 of those on the meter generator. If we get somewhat lucky, we basically already get all the boosted units by the second card we play on the range row. And there's some of these other cards that we just got stuff with orders, so it's mostly Lyrian Arbalists and Redanian Archers that we're going to be relying on. And then the Megascope is just there, that way we don't have any 4 provision cards. So this is not the version of it that's like the most ideal, and it's of course it's got tutors. The version that's ideal actually starts with a card out on the board for a thing. It's the I forget what it's called. Musicians of Blaviken. Actually, it's kind of a funny card. I'm gonna show it to you real quick. It's got some of the funniest art. Musicians. So here's the card. Musicians of Blaviken. It's got a horse, a dog, a cat, and a chicken. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Anyway, pretty funny card. It's very colorful and there's a rainbow in the background. But you're only seeing the black and white one there because I didn't craft it. So here's the GWENT stick. The thing though is this is kind of very hit or miss. And I feel like a lot of people, even though this deck is maybe only about a month old, a lot of people I think have seen it and they know what's up. I've only faced it once, but if any of these people watch YouTube videos like a lot, especially following like Mayamon, who's one of the top GWENT players, he was the one that created it. And yeah, if they watched him, they already know about it and they know how much of a threat it is. So if they have a heat wave, they're pretty much guaranteed to use it on the meter generator. I personally would not put it on the meter generator. Well, it would depend on the situation, because the ship ballista is actually more of a threat. But if the opponent has, a ship ballista in hand, like more than one, then it's not worth it. So we need the meter generator. We do have Cursed Scroll though, so this is good. I'm gonna get rid of this. A unit to the other row. I don't think that's going to be super useful, but I don't think we need that. I probably should have actually left Megascope. Let's mulligan that. There we go. Perfect. So, what do I want? We can get ship ballista from... Andra. I guess I just keep it. Yeah. I think I'm gonna take this. And we'll get rid of the Griffin Witcher, because usually it doesn't play for nearly as much. Okay, so our next setup is we need to get these Lyrian Arbalists up. Thankfully, I will say this is probably a deck where this is going to pop off because the Thrive has hardly any control in it usually. What is this? Oh, I think I know what they're doing. I think they're going to try to pass on me. I think if they do that, I can guarantee you they know exactly what this deck is.
You one of us or not?
We boost this, so it's going to boost all 6 provision cards in our deck. We're going to use Mobilize right away to spawn another one of these Reaver Scouts. And then we're going to do these guys next. If they pass here, I can guarantee you they know what this deck is. Okay, they're trying to get a thin out, so they might still know what it is. Okay, so we need to play this range for sure.
Arbalist to your command.
I'm going to play that range. And let's see, do we got all the boosts? We got all of them boosted, the ones we need. So the Witcher's the only one non-boosted. So I'm going to play this just to get the extra points. We're going to play that one on melee. The thing is, if they do the deck, even if I get ahead, they don't really care. They know I'm going to get ahead. We will play multiple cards down on them. I don't think they actually know. They got a rent-free deck, okay. That's an interesting play order. Maybe they didn't get a lot of the other ones that they needed. Flotsam, Ship Ballista, GWENT gets what we need. Okay, so I think I'm gonna use that. And let's pull this. Do I develop more carryover? Well, these ones are going to have to be play on range, so yeah, I think we'll boost. I should have actually probably waited on that. It's okay. The Oniro I might actually use for a casting contest.
Stay true to our way, we must always.
Okay, we definitely need to get this up.
I'd have to aim to miss.
And then we'll put one more of these archers here. We're gonna go a little bit further into the round, but they want to actually commit far into it too. So that works out okay for us.
Snows. They charging. I swore I'll stop him.
Probably played a little bit too far in. I didn't mess it up, did I? No,
Stay true to our way, we must always.
So I think we do Oniro. Well, actually, first of all, we do Flotsam. This is going to be a really good one, by the way. Boost up by 1 for each unit on enemy row. Dude, that's so good. Transfer all boosts from self to an allied unit. How many provisions is this? I don't know. I guess let's just generate carryover because we know it's. Actually, I probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah, it's 5. I should have actually placed it on melee. I don't think it's gonna matter though. We're gonna get so much value from this anyway. Okay, the thing though is I have to make sure I don't mess this up.
What do you mean, witch bully?
Okay, okay. I can't mess this up. Ooh, this is actually good for me.
But young is the night.
Is not full. They draw the lowest cost card. And you, okay, so they decided not to do it. Okay, so I gotta do this quick. we'll just do those. I should probably I'm just gonna hit the Thrive units, make sure we kill them. I gotta hurry, come on. Ah, come on. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to click enough. Kind of greeding it out a lot. Oh, shoot. No!
It's an option, you see. One of the better.
No! Ah! Fuck. Okay. Whew! That's stressful. My heart is pounding. See, that's the thing. If you get too much success with it... if you get too much success with it... you can't actually click it fast enough. I actually took a little bit too... I probably could... I had enough time there, but I would have had to do it really fast. I barely would have had enough time to do it. Because I still had to click the location again and then click the other unit. So we didn't pull it off as successfully as it could have been. We got the ideal draws here though. So I don't know, I guess we do that. I don't think we actually even care for casting contest here. Sure, we'll get Onager out so it's not in a short round in case it does go to a short round. Okay, so the first thing, I guess I'll put... Oh, actually... I'm changing my mind on this. I think we're going to, I think we're gonna play... the Reaver Scout instead.
You one of us or not?
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. So the Onager, I kind of wish I would have re-rolled it. But whatever, because the Onager's not gonna get... I can just save it, I don't have to play it.
The wonders of projectiles and ranged weaponry.
Oh, bronze soldier, never mind. That's not a soldier, oopsie daisy. Whatever, it doesn't matter. So, refresh an ally unit's bronze unit order and give it zeal. Best at this point is actually going to be... I could even try to win it instead of with the... Yeah, whatever. That's good. I could have decided to use the Neo or something for like this, or I don't know, Shippolist or something. But it doesn't matter. Like, the points are going to be so big here. We didn't even get the right thing, but just to put it into context, how much not being able to get those last 2 clicks cost me. It cost me 47 points. Yeah. But this is still going to be way more than enough points to win the game. Okay, so play a unit from your deck. Play Vesemir here. Unfortunately, the other one's gonna come out kind of shit. So we only get a 4-point Eskel. Actually, okay, excuse me. We didn't lose 47 points. We lost 43 points. But yeah, there we go. We're at 111 points now. In like 3 cards. And I'll just keep my other card in case they. I mean, there's not even an in case. They're gonna play a Morntart, but it's not gonna be worth it. They'll be lucky if they can get to like 30, 35 points. Well, they might get to 35, but I mean, their Morntart's gonna be 22 points, so that puts it to 29. Yeah, so they'll get to 30, but I think they're probably not going to even get to 40. Wonder if they just got the Kashi love. Probably not, but wait, what? What even just happened? How'd they play it twice? Did I miss some? Whatever, okay. They didn't even get to 40 points. I thought they had the Morntart, but I guess they didn't draw it. I'm gonna be surprised if I... Okay, I got a GG. I guess we can keep playing this and maybe we'll continue to have good luck with it. I just know when I played it, it was like 50-50. Like, sometimes I would win really huge, and the other half of the time people would know what's up, and they just, like, counter it super hard. I just gotta get the clicks down. I mean, it's insane how many times you have to click for that. I told myself before, I'm like, you know, if I feel like, if I hear the timer and I still got more than a few clicks left, I just need to stop and just start doing just because sacrificing like maybe like let's see. Yeah, sacrificing maybe like 15 points across the 3 cards is better than sacrificing 40 points from one of them, you know. So we don't need that. Need that. Probably don't. We don't even really need the GWENT Viandra either. Okay, it's a good thing we went go first though. Unfortunately, I don't have what I need. So I think what we gotta do here. Actually, I don't need the Flotsam. So the play order's a little bit off, but it'll be fine. So I'm gonna play that, and then we're gonna get rid of. I just need the mutagenerator. So I'm gonna draw the mutagenerator, and I'm gonna put one of the casting contests. Oh, actually, shit. Shit, that was the one I shouldn't have put back. Crap. Ah! I should have put back the Griffin Witcher. That was my mistake. So we're gonna end up with the same type of thing happening, and it's just like the same deck too. So we should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. Oh no, we got 2 ship blisters. Never mind, we're good. I was right. I didn't see that we had both of them. I thought we only had one. So I got boom, boom, reset. So we need to take this. for one of these. Just I'm gonna make sure. Yes. Okay. So yeah, we take that. Those. Boom.
Arbalist to your command.
Boom. The 6s are not boosted yet, so we'll have to remember to play this one on the back row. I mean, we're gonna pop off pretty big, I think, so I don't really need the carryover value. So we might actually make this work properly. I guess this is the type of deck when people like just want to turn their brain off and they're just like, hey, it's a good deck. Let's just play that and we'll win tons of games. I mean, I think this deck is capable of getting you from like rank 25, like probably all the way up to like at least 7 or 6 without very much difficulty at all. I think once you're getting to like rank 6 though, that's where I think, because like I've had some hit or miss luck with it, you start seeing other decks that are really powerful, and then since you don't have control with that deck, sometimes there's not much you can do about it, and you have to get the right draws, because it has some thinning, but there's no tutors in it, because you have to have 25 units for Renfrey to work, and for this to work, the Renfrey's gang. So anyway, it's just kind of how it is.
Have a look at that. Like falling stars.
The nice thing about Flotsam though is Flotsam at least gives you another order play, so it actually does help you more. But I'm just gonna play the ballistas from hand, so it'll work fine. But in this one, I probably will maximize all this, because even though this is not going to trigger the order, it's still going to count as playing a unit with an order. So I'm okay with, if they are, I'm okay with playing all my cards. We'll play this one next just to make sure we get the extra,
A long road walked we have.
extra value.
Can't see it getting any better than this.
Okay. You know, I actually messed this up a while ago. I would have been better off playing the Royal Decree earlier. I don't know, we're still going to get a lot of points from it, so like 11, yeah, we're still going to get a lot. I mean, I guess I could greed it out a little bit more, because there's a variety of different tutors we have where we could get them. They're gonna pass a little bit. I'm just gonna keep it. I don't really need it that badly.
What do you mean, witch bully?
Alright, so got all the units boosted up, we're looking good. I'm just gonna keep it and we'll use it to pull the Vesemir right away and stuff. I don't need that much extra boost. It's already gonna be a crazy amount of
The night
boost.
sky is guided.
May not be quite as high as the last one, but it's gonna be pretty close. next turn, I just got to get ready on this. I'm just going to get my hand on the clicking button. Alright, here we go. 3, 4, 5, 1. Okay, there we go. 1, 2. Boom. 3. Alright. I might actually end up using the Royal Decree. Okay, there we go. There we go. And we just win. Whew! Perfect execution that time. Yeah, so they're not quite as high. They're in like the high 30s, but it's pretty close. If I would have used the Royal Decree earlier, could have got more value. Okay, I guess now I don't want to brick this, so I think we're just gonna. I think I'll just stick with that. That looks good. So they'll probably quit right here.
Much less.
114 points with 1 card. That's why this is broken right here. They're probably like, what? The first time I saw this too, I was like, I like legitimately reacted. I was like, holy crap, what is that? I was loud about it because like, I mean, I didn't know what to think. She is nuts.
You one of us or not?
I guess we'll pull this out and then actually we probably, yeah, we'll just pull that out. And then probably do an Onager with that. Yeah. Now it's just a formality. I mean, I could just pass here too. There's no way they're catching up to that. Now, in about with the Thrive stuff and the one card point slam, with about 6 cards, this deck might be able to generate about that many points, but I mean, it's not gonna matter though. They'll get a little more. They might get like 50 points in this one. Actually, if they got the Morntard, they're gonna get more. They'll probably get like 60 or so.
One bolt I need.
If I keep getting matched up against this deck, I'm feeling super solid. You know, we'll just keep playing until we get to rank 4. How many? I gotta see how many charges we're at. We should be at 2 charges on this and 1 on this. The Onager still plays for more than this. Well, it's actually gonna boost by. It's probably gonna be the same amount. Actually, it's 3, doubles to 6, 5. Actually, this is gonna be more points than the Onager. It already starts up with more, so.
bribe
Get a
me,
1-point
do we?
return
You're
engine.
supposed to bribe me.
Kill this or scratch a lot. There we go. That might be one of the smoothest ones I've ever done. Even though I didn't get the right cards from the beginning. Now, this by the way is not going to look this smooth if I play against a deck with control in it. Like, it's going to be a bit tricky. But I have won against the control decks. It just depends. There's one target for 21 points. So yeah, they got over 60. It's like 61 to 142. Yeah, we're on a win streak with it. Might as well go again. See if we can get one more here. I would feel bad playing this deck, like, to get to a new rank, I think. So I'm not going to play it to get to a new rank. Go, if I manage, okay, square tail movement. We'll see if it's bombs. If it's Maddock, it's kind of iffy. If it's just regular square tail movement, we're actually looking pretty good. And we got blue coin again, which is great with this deck. I don't think we need this. We got Flotsam though. I'm gonna take that out. It'd be nice to get Muter Generator organically. Technically the Dwem Viandra I can mulligan. Okay, that's pretty good. But I think we'll still get rid of the Griffin Witcher. Unfortunately, we didn't get the Muter Generator in hand again, so we have to grab that. So we do the same starter play here. You know what? Actually, there's an argument to be made maybe to start with Illyrian Arbalist. No, I think it's still slower. It seemed like I did that calculation. And I think we put this back in. Yeah. See what they have here. Thing is, there's a decent chance in this deck they have a heat wave. So, okay, it is a control deck. I'm a little bit worried about that now. Because I'm not sure this is going to stick. But if it doesn't, I got a plan. I think we still play Muter Generator. I don't really understand how... I thought she only got one though. The Milena, or not Milena, but Milva Sharp. Thought it was only one damage, so I don't know how it hit me twice. Okay, they didn't do that. Are they gonna move 3? Okay, I was gonna say if they're gonna waste all the leader charges, I'm kind of okay with that. So not having the 2 Reaver Scouts there is kind of bad. Actually, I have enough of them in here. I probably should have played that on melee, but we definitely played the next one on melee 100%.
be a shame if they weren't bad.
Need to protect. Oh my gosh, dude. What? How? Oh, the dwarven skirmisher, I think. That's bad. That's really bad. The meter generator almost got all of its value though, so I think I got a different strategy here maybe. Could I think it's still going to be a low point unit deck, so I think I'm still okay with this.
They charge it. Ah, swore I'd stop him.
I think we play this one next and then Lyrian Arbalist. Yeah.
The sky'll burn with the eternal fire.
Yeah, this is still doable. It's gonna be a lot lower points though, like a lot. Probably like, I don't know, we're talking like maybe 20 points. Probably not even that much. We're gonna have to win it off the other carryover, so. Damn. That sucks. I don't even know if is it worth playing in still. I think so. It's not gonna be great though. I think the ship ballista is kind of what I'm worried about dying. So I can pull Royal Decree to get maybe Reaver Scout. I think that might be the move. Because I think they've used all their control stuff. I don't think they'll be able to kill Ship Ballista, but maybe. Because it's going to have to sit there for... No, I think we're okay. I think we're okay.
You one of us or not?
I want to protect myself as much as I can here, though. Just keep tempo. Ship Bliss is going to be our second to last play. My concern is that they're going to save a heat wave for it. If that's the case, we just lose. Because this deck's not going to have enough points otherwise, probably. I mean, although, I don't know, it is a deck that probably doesn't have that many points to begin with, so... Oh, you know, I just realized there's a major flaw in this. That Redanian Archer, if they move it, I am so screwed. So I guess do self-bite 2 instead. I think this will be better. So I need, see these ones, it should boost both of them when I play the ship ballista. But if they kill it, I'm screwed. And I have to play it ranged. See, these ones are a little bit stressful because it's like, I know there's really nothing I can do about it. It's just kind of like seeing what happens, you know? Like if they do certain things, I can't win. If they don't do certain things, then I win. I'm super duper worried about that.
Well, fucking on jammy then!
Definitely play it on that side though. Please do not remove Redanian Archer. Please do not move it. Please do not move it. Because otherwise that's 7 times 3. That's 21 points we miss out on if we move it. Okay, they didn't. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Okay. So, yes, I know I'm overcommitting. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. It's gonna be a little bit on the underwhelming side, but it's not terrible. Okay, there we go. So yeah, mid-20s. This is still good. $60 points, basically. Yeah. And we obviously want the short round. Onager doesn't really do us any good there. That doesn't do us any good. Okay. Definitely play it at the end. Order building, give it zeal. It's actually not going to play for any points now that I'm thinking about it, so we definitely need to just
Don't teach your grandma
play
to suck
this
eggs.
and then probably pass. $74 points, it's pretty good. They might have enough points for that. We're only doing an additional 13 or 12 points this way. But I think it might be worth it to play that. That might be an okay short round though with these. This would not be worthwhile, but I could use the extra card, I suppose. I don't know, 7 more points is pretty valuable here. So, and if it looks like they're gonna be like able to play something higher, based on what they play here, I can probably tell what it's gonna be. So this is getting them 5 points. It's getting them 4 points. It's a slow play. Yeah, for them to get that much value, that's not happening. They probably have a heat wave though. That's the one thing I'm a little bit concerned about.
Who am I to kill?
He's gonna try to boost you. Oh, that's pretty good. I don't know if they'll be able to get it up high enough. They might. Actually, because they got 333, they can get him up 9 more. Yeah, so they're gonna kill one of my units if they plan it correctly. Okay, so if I ever see this deck again, if I think it has a Shiru, and I'm in this situation, playing this deck, boost the lowest powered unit of mine up. So they get it to 22, and then it's going to tick up. So they get to kill the Vesemir the next turn, which is pretty awesome for them.
Gotta hand it to you. Good work.
I don't think it's enough for them, though. They still have to come up with a lot of points. Okay, actually, that is enough for them. They win that round. And they keep card. They didn't actually have to play that. Okay, it's a good thing I did not play my card. So I keep card advantage going into this round. Okay. Sounds good if you do, that's no problem. Okay, ship ballista. We kind of need the Griffin Witcher. To be honest, we definitely need. Play 7 though. Well, this is going to consistently play 6, so we got 6, 6. No Onager. Okay. Good.
Right, mixed in with.
Got rid of their heat waves, so. This would be playing for 8. This would be playing for not nearly as much.
The wonders of projectiles and ranged weaponry.
Actually, I just realized the Megascope's kind of shit.
You are no lunet of mine.
Oh no, no, it'll work. Anyway, I was thinking it wasn't gonna actually work here, but it will. Okay, I think we can beat 27 here. Yeah, we beat it just barely. Look at that. Woo! Close one. That's what happens when the opponent has good control. Although usually, sometimes it ends worse than that. Well, it looks like Diego went to bed already, but if you are still here and it's just not showing it, you clicked off briefly. Have a good night, man. I'll see you again probably the next couple days. So, for the rest of this, we're 2 games away here. So this is where I need to decide what I'm going to do. Do I play Giga Boosted Witchers again, or do I do something else? I'm kind of thinking we play the bomb deck, because I've generally felt pretty good with it. Shiru's nice. I will say the one thing that's so amazing about Shiru, I used to think of him as being like, maybe it's not that great, but if you got a lot of boost stuff, I think you're probably playing with Scoia'tael movement, most likely. But Shiru is a tall punish with an equivalent value in points, pretty much. Though it's not like a guaranteed tall punish. You still have to work to get it there. So it takes a little more setup. But when Shiru works, it's huge. Shiru completely saved them the second round. So I think with this... maybe we just do warriors twice. Because I played the bomb deck a lot, and we still need 3 games with warriors, so if I win 2 in a row, it's great. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick break here, get some water, whatever, come back. We're just going to play warriors twice, and that should secure us rank 4. All right. So warriors. Again, I guess we can look to see what we want to do, but at this point, I remember how to play it fairly well. The only thing that I'm a little bit just kind of iffy on, and I would like to try doing it, but I haven't yet, is saving War of Clans for round 3. Generally, I prefer going for a very short round 2 with this. So that's why I don't like saving war clans for it. Just because I think usually the control options like allow me to secure a round earlier, or like bleeding in round 2, I think it usually works out better. But I don't know. I mean, if you manage to get this tier to stick after you take the greatsword in hand, this is just massive. So I'm eating some peanut butter cookies. Probably chomping kind of loud on them, to be honest. I'm considering taking out an on-crate longship and putting in another Freya's Blessing. Just to be able to play the Highland Warlords twice. Like twice more, instead of only once more. Because if you think about playing it another time, let's just say this is like 4 max, it gets like 10 more. So max this is 14. But here, actually, yeah. That's if they play. Technically I can play for more than that, depending on what deck you're going up against. But let's just say 14. It sticks. Highland Warlords, Veterans is going to be triggered once. The branch, that's 4. And then I guess you have to bring it back in round 3. But let's just say you don't. Let's just say it's round 2. So they're playing down for 5 points. But then, so it's like 5 points plus 1 for the additional raid cards. But it's, I guess you're not using all the raid cards there, but it's still maybe like 1, 2, 3. 4, maybe 9 points. Yeah. I don't know. I guess being able to have the option, because the reason I was thinking of this is the on-crate longship, it's mostly there for the Sove. Because I was thinking, well, what if I can use it to proc the Sove, having to use little or no leader charges? And then I can save the other points for later. But sometimes, and I could still always use all my leader charges there if like the Sove is like not quite enough to get way ahead. You know, and I can use that for extra, but I don't have to. So that was kind of the idea there, but I don't know if... I don't know. I think the better thing to do would maybe be like go up 1 more on it to get the 5-point barrier. The problem is I just like having the Savage barrier because it's super consistent. So as long as I make sure I save leader charges for it, as long as I don't brick it, it guarantees the Sove gets the boost. And going that 5 extra, you know, that 1 extra point to a 5-point unit, it gets me 2 more points on the Sove. But if I don't get it, I sacrifice 8. So generally I think those 2 points is not going to be worth it. Unless I had like, I have Brockfart Warrior, so maybe I could greet it out at some point. But I think it's been working pretty okay so far. I'm just gonna play it as is. Alright. Here we go. We need 2 in a row. Got Swarm.
I will not let this become a second Sodden.
This is probably okay. Mulligan tier. Mulligan the brand. Actually, mulligan that first. We'll just save more gold for later because this first round is mostly just going to be the setup. So, I don't know what kind of control stuff they have, but I think I might as well just go for this with the drag on. Who knows? They might have a tall punish for it. I don't remember having. I guess I'm okay with that. If they use a tall punish, we at least get it out and then we don't have to worry about it for later, so.
Dribble! How could this possibly have survived
Shit. This is a Tatterwing deck. Okay. It's the first time I've ever seen it.
Stench
At least I'm thinking. I mean, it's gotta be a Tatterwing deck.
well.
Wow. Came out at 1. So there's 6 cards with 11 or higher divisions. It's like, in this one I got 1, 2, 8, 3,
Read, write, revise.
4. I only got like 4 in mine. Okay. Do I want to play that? I think we do. No, we'll just play that.
Is this the Jarl's will, and that's how we'll end you?
It's just a Tatterwing deck, so I think we're okay. Problem is, we're not going to be able to get good value off of these, and I kind of want to save that for the Alula, so it's kind of okay. That's good. Okay, we definitely use this on that. We can play any warrior. Do I do a Sov? I think, you know, in this case, I think we're going to do the Alula. Although the Sov would be kind of nice too. It kind of guarantees the round. Oh, but I'd have to play it right now. So I do not want to click the Sov. That would be terrible. Yeah, we're not getting a better Alula unless we save our other cards, so. I guess we need to prepare that. I probably would have preferred to play the Sov there, in all honesty. But I would have had to like make sure I knew I was going to do that before I did the Blood Eagle. So Yeah, a little bit rough, but
Don't you worry yourself, your grace. We'll get it done in no time.
am I okay with that? What would I play? Probably do the Vobjorn for like a primal savagery and kill that, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, we'll just do this.
I'll gut you like fishing!
I'll do primal savagery with this, and then Alula kills this. Alula might end up dying here, actually. Definitely want to play this Tursich Invader, though. Actually making pretty good progress here. Committed a decent amount of gold though, that's the only problem. Actually, I don't really think it's a problem because of... What was that? Moon dust. Okay, so they are running a... It's like a bomb deck, that's interesting. So this is probably the last click we get on this. I'm okay with them doing that. I don't think I'm gonna get better value out of this, to be honest. Plays for okay value. Oh, you know what? Oh, that's Bloodthirst 2, so I won't have it. I'm not able to push it ahead as far as I like, and yeah, the Alula was the thing. I think I would have liked to have played the Sove there with the Blood Eagle and everything, and then I could have passed and got card advantage, probably. Okay, that's the end of that. Okay. This works. Just in case they got a making a bomb.
Your skull will make a fine temper.
Good value with it, so play that on the ranged row. Now this is the turn. I kind of wish I would have had some Griffiths right. That would have been awesome. Very committing. It's fairly hard here. Getting 7/7 for that. That's pretty good. I don't know what I do here, I guess. Gutting slash? It might make this play for more. Although this guarantees a 7, this guarantees a 5, so... fudge, I don't know. I think we just do this here. Oh, it actually did count that as taking damage? What? It's kind of strange. It did it twice. That's perfect. I'm okay with going down there. we got it with Blood Eagle if we get the killing blow, so there might be excess damage dealt with that, so yeah, I don't really care about the Purify here. Probably should have saved War of Clans now that I'm thinking about it. Should have mulliganed that.
Well done, Freya. Watch us and keep us.
Wonder if I do this or the Tersuch Invader. I'll do the Tersuch Invader here. The deal would have been like is that a Pred dive? Yeah, Pred dive, okay. Fair enough. You know what? This might be crazy, but I think we just do the tier here. Yeah.
We'll build up Skellige with our bare hands.
And we I think that's pretty good. They don't have a way of killing it. So order remove boost from self and spawn and join us for cooldown. Card so 1. I think we need to use this now.
Worry not. We'll tend your ankle biters too.
This is pretty smooth. How am I down by? Okay, well I guess they're going next. I think this is 2-0 potential. I guess they're just gonna kill the tier more. It doesn't matter to me though. He's anyway, so. So I think we play that. I think we do this because they can get way more value off of that. There's always an argument to actually just. Yeah, okay. We definitely don't play into this any further. So just pass here. I think that was worth it. They actually had a lot of tempo there because of the Sunset Wanderers. We need the Sove though. Stove is so crucial, man. Almost anything we get here is better. So that goes 9 though. Actually bronze, we can play it though. Get rid of that. Yeah. So it would have been nice, unfortunately we did not get it.
Come on! Show us what you got!
What did they banish? A Tersic Invader? At least they didn't, thank goodness. Well, they did, I think. They just banished a, yeah, they banished the one that was looking at 9 now. Which is the Tatooine. That's still not bad. In the Sova, I didn't have it anyway, so. I guess I'll just take it when I can. Maybe I should have played this one out first. I probably should have. If I kill it, it takes away 3 points from him. What's the right move here? I think if he hits it on the row, I mean, he probably summons it back out, so. Yeah, I think it's worth it just to do it now.
Already? For me to kill you again?
I think we win. We got a bigger point slam here, plus we got the leaders. So it's gotta be way closer than what I wanted it to be, that's for sure.
This is only the beginning!
I should have played that first, because then I think we would have gotten a 30. We would have had 72. But yeah, unless they somehow fudge, dude. Freaking heat wave. They got last say. Ah, so frustrating. Ah. This is the Sove, man. I didn't get the Sove. Would have had enough points. We would have had. We would have had a. Would have been a tie actually if I had gotten this Sove. Yeah, Tatterwing deck's no joke. Huh. This is the round 2. That's what kind of baffles me. How they were able to get so much value from that and actually go a card up on me. That was well played. Well, back to the drawing board here. I think we go back to, I don't know if we do Giga or... So arguments being made to go bounty. I think we just go. Oops. I think we just go Giga Witchers. Maybe we get a quick win. Easy win. I really thought I was gonna win that last game too, because I knew the Tatterwing was gonna be big, but I was like, the point slam here is pretty huge. But yeah, it came down to the Sove.
I sense strong magic.
Yeah, I don't know with this one. We got a Mulligan 2 cards. Flotsam, Muta Generator. They might kill that. I need more order stuff though. Gotta hope that they kill the other stuff beforehand. I don't have a way to boost it, so I'm gonna, well, we're gonna do this, and then I think we want. I might as well just take a casting contest, and then we put this back. I think we do. Yeah. I like this coin. The horse one. It's good. They got control. Oh man, are they doing like a super heavy control deck version of that? They might be. Still think this is mostly going to be out of their control range. Although they might be able to wipe both of these off right away. That's what I'm worried about. You know what? I think we played this instead, but I don't want those to come out. Always Oniro it, I guess. I don't know if the extra point's gonna matter. I think we just use it now.
Shit, I knew it. I told you so, you idiot.
It's still 6. Okay, yeah, I forgot about the armor. I was worried about 5 damage, but damage it by 6. Damn. Okay, I guess I should have. Are they gonna use both leader charges? Maybe. Guess no, maybe. Yeah, I probably should have amphibious assaulted into the other Reaver Scout. Then they would have for sure used a leader charge. We might have gotten lucky and they could have used, would have had to use a second. Wasted a card. I think we just have to get a little bit greedy with it here. We're gonna be playing these on range, so I guess I can do that. Probably should have just played that on front row, but
Arbalist in your command.
that at least protects it more. And then we can grab one of those. Thank goodness we got all the boost. What are they going for? My guess is that their whole deck is probably going to be control stuff. Like as much as possible. Actually, before tactics, we own Nero, so I'm gonna own Nero. I might save this for ship ballista.
Much left of that world.
That's pretty bad.
I'm a horse.
Should have played on the other side of meter generator, just in case they have a red haze. I would not necessarily put it past them in this deck. It's possible that they know what I'm gonna do in the order, so they're like, yeah, we can hang on to it for a while. Yeah, normally Redanian archers are one of my favorites, but Lyrian arbalists are the star of the show here. Go with that and the ship ballistas. Though arguably you could say these guys are, but actually the Lyrian arbalists are the ones that really do most of the work. They do the work for the ship ballista too, so.
They charging?
Yeah, if they don't have more control stuff, we just win. Yeah, I'm worried about this ship ballista dying. So I'm gonna not play as greedy. Just in case we need to pull one with Royal Decree. Plus, you know, we're only... I mean, by not doing that a turn earlier, I guess I'm going to sacrifice 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 charges, I guess.
I'm gonna dodge. I'm gonna have them.
2 points boost. Yeah, it's fine, I guess. Not too worried about it.
The sky'll burn with the eternal fire!
I'd lend you a hand, but they're not outnumbered.
What the no, no. 2, 3. That Tatterwing deck probably would have failed against this, because I'm thinking like they would have eliminated a couple units, but because we can get them boosted up like that, they wouldn't have been able to eliminate all of them, and it still would have been a lot of points. it looks like we win this here. I guess, I mean, this will get a few extra points, but I think the melee is what we do here.
You've met your match, puppet!
If they just pass here, though, I'm 100% just gonna go for it. We'll try to read it out and go for, like, I don't know.
Get to work.
Ouch. Oh, that was the Reaver Scout, wasn't it? Let's go! I don't know why he did that. That doesn't make any sense. I wish it would say what they killed with a card if they did played a card that did that. But anyway. Don't really need the carryover. They really should have saved it for the machine. I mean, they might have a chip in there though. Is the thing. We're looking really good here. I think we can just extra point. Yeah, let's just do this.
Leave a dozen bolts left. Make him count, boys.
Leader charge card? I mean, I'm not really sure what they're holding. And I'm not worried about leader charges triggering bloodthirst later because there's other cards are gonna be so boosted that it's not gonna matter. They're not gonna be able to get bloodthirst on it unless they have a heat wave, you know. But there's nothing I can even do about that anyway. So yeah, to me it looks like we just start clicking here instead of risking it. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious that they don't have any.
Let's get this over with.
Yeah. I'm just gonna. I think we actually have too much damage. Yeah, we got. Okay, we actually have too much. I should have calculated that before. Complete board wipe. I wonder if they play in at all. Yeah, they don't. I didn't see how much it is. Yeah, they're like 30. It's still a lot of points. I think that's basically the perfect hand. This would be kind of nice. Well, we can get them from that, so yeah, opponent's just gonna quit. I guess they've probably seen what this deck is if they're quitting here. They probably know exactly what's gonna happen. So far we've had pretty good luck with this deck tonight, so I think we just keep playing it until I'm at like 5 out of 5, and then I'll try to do something else to do it, to get over the edge. Probably be Warriors, I think. But unfortunately we're only getting a one rank improvement this season by the end of it, unless we manage to get to rank 3 somehow, but I highly doubt that. Why it counted as a 0-0? What the heck? We finished round 1. Okay, when we go again. I wonder, since it's like right at the end of the season, there's more like some casual people playing too. I mean, they're not really casual if they're playing
I
here,
sense
so.
strong magic.
White Frost. Yeah, we get it again. Let's go. I got the boost, so I'm not too worried about that. We have that, so we don't need the Doomvendra, and we don't need. That could actually serve as an effective tutor. What's the highest power to begin with, though? It's not that, and I need that. So we start with that. We need Flotsam, Ship Ballista, and a Scout. Can I get that? Flotsam, Ship Ballista. Okay. So I'm just gonna take the Scout, I think. Flotsam. Ship Ballista probably doesn't need to be boosted. The Reavers might want it. I think I might want to boost the Reavers. So maybe we do Flotsam with this, actually. I think we do Flotsam. I shouldn't have actually done that one. I should have. Well, actually, it's good and better in a short round, so this is okay. 'Cause we can. So we need. Oh, that doesn't actually get the boost. Ship Ballista and River Scout. So I'll do this one into Amphibious Assault into the Reaver Scout, just for that little bit of extra boost.
But we're broke as shit peddlers. You one of us or not?
Okay. Highest power.
This here's our finest cooking stock.
One vote I need.
This is your command.
Do I megascope now, maybe?
When the white frost comes, the world will at last be cleansed.
Yeah. Think we megascope. I don't know if it'll actually work. I'm not actually sure if that's a legitimate loss of connection or not. I think they just don't like it. They probably faced it before and they know they can't do it with that deck. Because the boosting is just too good. Okay, yep, that's a win. Wait, contract complete? Oh! Yeah, because I completed the most. That's weird. That one we didn't even complete, or this one we didn't even complete the round one. It gave me the score. The other one didn't. So we completed the Yennefer one. Yennefer is slightly toxic. She's not that. She's not that. Well, yeah, she is slightly toxic actually. But I don't know. It's somewhat excusable. So yeah, we completed that one. But we're not in rank 4 yet. So this is the highest I've ever been right here. The highest MMR. Well, not highest MMR, but highest rank position. So we're gonna go warriors for this one here. And hopefully I get those 3 wins with Skellige. I need 2 more. So we need to win 2 in a row here. Otherwise, I probably will end up playing Skellige more than just my placement matches. But we're close enough with it. I think tonight I'm just going to finish off the placements. And then I might play a little bit tomorrow morning before the season ends. Because I think it's going to end at about 2 p.m. Pacific time. Alright, so we're playing against... Oh, no. I think I know what this might be. If it's what I think it... Well... if it's just regular Reavers... Might want to actually put this out here. Let's see what it is. Okay, they lock it. I'm glad I did that. I am very glad I did that.
Glory to you.
Do I think they might have a boiling oil, so I'd rather bait out a tall punish if I'm gonna use it. Okay.
The stink of brain!
I think we kill it. Like, we pretty much have to kill that. I hate it that I didn't play... I'm kind of wishing I would have played this now first. Do I go for gutting slash? No. I could actually kill him with it though. If I do, and then we could go 3. I can't risk it. We have to just kill it. I think I do want to save that. Okay.
I'll gut you like fishes!
So do a gutting slash.
Destiny is unswerving. Cheated. It will
You
not
one of
be.
us or not?
Come on! Show us what you got!
It's probably okay.
Let's go. Don't recognize your old mates. We're the Crinfrid Reavers.
This is looking actually pretty decent game. They're gonna want to commit pretty hard here.
Let's go. Don't recognize your old mates. We're the Crinfrid Reavers.
You know, I actually probably should have killed it to eliminate the bonded status. Thing is, I want to kill the Reaver when it. Oh, they're gonna boost it by a lot. So it's not great really. I can actually kind of clog their row up. Do I go 2 and then 1? There we go. No, what? What? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, just wasted that. That was so dumb, because now they can just pass. They better not. What even was that? That was so retarded. Wow.
Don't recognize your old mates. We're the Crinfrid Reavers.
I mean, we can get the Sove. Yeah, I think we should play this
Resist the
here.
Yar's will, and that's how we'll end you.
It's the Crinfrid Reavers' honor that's at stake here. This is no time to
And we'll
whimper.
just clog up their row the next time, I think.
Don't recognize your old mates.
Let's see how many they got though. We need to know this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they have space for 3. So I can do 1 spawn on that row. So 1, 2. I actually don't need to use all the leaders. Actually, no, I do.
Death is only the beginning!
And then, oh, and then it kills it, darn it. So they actually do get, I didn't realize that was gonna.
My lady, elegance
Isn't
does
nearly as
draw
bad,
jealous
or not
eyes.
nearly as 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, see 9.
It's the Crinfrid Reaver's honor that's at stake
And they
here.
get one more.
This
It's
is
still
no time
okay.
to whimper.
Actually, no, that was their only one that they could spawn, so it didn't really, I didn't really stop them at all.
For king! For country! For freedom!
We can play this to get ahead, I think. Although, if 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the Alula actually kind of messed me up here. Okay, we're ahead by 1. This is perfect. Because they'll get 1, 2. Yeah, they get. Or if we go down by 7, can they get up? Yeah, they'll definitely be able to make it up. Be interesting to just play that and then use a Tersiege veteran for the other boost instead, but I'd rather. Problem is, no, they can just pass and they win it. I am not gonna have Bloodthirst at any other point, though, I don't think. Actually, I might. And we already know we're probably not going to win this round, so I think we saved it. Yeah, we save it. Just let them take it now. I don't think they push for a 2-0 here, but maybe they do. If we get Grimace, that would kind of be ideal in a way. Bring a bronze unit back. Worst case scenario, I can bring this back to win it. I think because we might have to do that. Okay, we just get the one. We just get the win off of this. This is really nice.
Your skull will make a fine tanker.
And we win, so this is actually good for us here. Because I can get a veteran out. Grimace doesn't matter anymore. King Bran isn't really. Actually, we will get a good value on the Bran. I need the tier though. If I don't get the tier, this is really well. Actually, no, we'll get it. Okay. So it's very neutral what we get here. Raid cards, I think. Yeah, we don't care about the Dragbond 2 as much. One around, okay, so although getting the elimination there I almost think is better. But I need 4 on this. Yeah, I need that to say 4, so
Her who is virgin,
play the
mother, and
veteran.
queen.
Plus, if we do overkill, we at least get to put it into the king brand, so it's okay. I was thinking there was an argument for that.
Shit, I knew it.
But,
I told you so, you idiot.
so then they get to move to 5, but yeah, it's definitely worth it to kill one of them. Well, if he spawns one, they already get 2 and they have to kill us, so yeah. So we kill one of them now, for sure. This is completely reliant on having the death blow, which I think we do.
Don't recognize your old mates. We're the Crinfrid Reavers. Let's go.
I think what we're gonna end up doing from the grave resurrection is probably just the Sove.
It's the Crinfrid Reavers' honor that's at stake here. This is no time to whimper.
Two, 3, 5. Yeah, but I still get more value. So I think we have to do this now. Yeah. Actually, we can summon that back. No! Oh no. Oh no. I just fucked it up. I literally just fucked it up really bad. Damn it! That was it! I just threw the game. Son of a biatch. This was gonna bring back the on-crate. Oh man. Actually, there was no reason I shouldn't have just stuck with the on-crate greatsword. That was so bad.
Let's go.
100% should have. We probably still win this actually. I think we still win this, but it's worse than it. Yeah.
Worry not. We'll tend your ankle biters too.
It's worse than it should have been. Actually, I don't know if we win it.
Have a look at that. Like
The on-crate greatsword was gonna be 34 points. That's a huge misplay. I was running out of time and fudge, dude.
Or me.
I think we still win though, because we were able to deny them value on this. They're up 2 cards though, that's what has me worried. But are there 2 cards worth like 14? Are they worth at least 12 points? Which they probably are, yeah. I don't know, I think it's more like engine cards. I don't think they have any point slammy stuff though. Ouch. That's bad.
You die already? Or need I kill you again?
23, so they're getting Fudge, dude. Is that enough? I don't think it's enough though. I don't. It might be actually. Because they get 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's enough. It's enough. I literally threw the game by not playing. Wait.
You crossed the wrong sorceress.
Wait, how? One, two, three. How did that swing that much? Dude, I frickin' threw the... I mean, they would have tall punished the... Wait, hold up. No, but the brand, instead of playing for 9, would have been 16. So I would have had 7 points more, which actually might have put me at 18. So it's possible they still would have won. I don't understand how I lost that though. That's crazy. I smacked the Reavers so hard. No, you know what? Yeah, if I would have gotten rid of Bran, I would have won. Because the tier survived. Son of a gun, dude. And the thing is, I'm like, I'm so mulligan happy with him normally. Oh, that was so bad. Because the tier, it would have resurrected, and I could have got one of the other, yeah, I could have rezzed them. Well, it would have actually boosted to 40, yeah, it would have been better. So that was the correct move to take the tier siege veteran in hand. This was true. But although, I mean, the safer move maybe would have been the... I just figured they didn't have... I don't know. If they would have killed the tier, it would have actually been more effective for them, but... Rough. Ah. Play the control. I'm actually really close because of that game, since I kind of panicked on that one, and I like literally the second I clicked it, I knew I made the wrong mistake. I mean, you saw how quickly I reacted. Then I'm like, no.
Just great.
Shield wall. Ugh. It's a little bit icky. Like this one. I guess we bait their shields out maybe in round 1. Elf. This might be the one to keep that in, honestly. Save that. I think this is a good one to play this on, because we're gonna probably, if we play that, we get an extra proc, so.
Topaz, ruby, sapphire, any ye desire.
get an extra point by doing it this way.
The sun, our mighty ally it is.
Maybe I should try to make room for an Oniro and cut something else. I think that.
The only good dwarf is a dead dwarf.
Oh no, I do have an Oniro. That's right. I just didn't grab it. Oh my gosh! Look at that. I don't understand why they already forfeited. To be fair, but hey, I'll take it. I'm pretty happy with that. Do we do this again? Or do we do warriors? I think we do warriors. I've been enjoying warriors. Although this is really the one that's been carrying me most of it. Warriors have been doing really well too, but recently this bomb deck has been superior. I don't know why they thought that. Maybe they just thought like, oh, they're playing a bunch of control. I don't have anything to kill this. They're gonna get the value. They already got a bunch of points. I don't know.
I'll do what I can.
One would have been GWENT, I guess. Okay, that's good. Oh, look at that. Those could die, but probably not. Get rid of that. Drag Bondu would be nice. There we go. Okay, that's not bad. I think we do this before Alula.
Only one will walk away from this.
We're probably going to end up playing Sove with this. I want to have the ability to potentially push 2-0. The raid card deck is probably a Primal Savagery or Gutting Slash. Okay, that's 4 we need. Guess we could kill it now. I don't necessarily want her to kill it, but I think we can. Yeah, we can do it with one of these other ones later, I think. We'll get that 2 damage up just so it's flexible. I actually kind of wish I would have saved. You know, strategically, I probably should have saved the Freya's Blessing, so I could have got a 3rd one of these in round 1. That was my bad. I'm pretty okay. So it's a 5 and a 5. Maybe we go 3, 2. We might just have to kill that, but let's say 3 and then 2, 4.
The stench of beer. I knows it well.
Let's play that. The thing is, though, they could spawn Frost in the row with Alula, I guess, and kill it with that Tall Punish.
Death comes for you.
Okay, we did. I think this is okay. So we could do a 7. This is at 6 there. 2, I can get. Can I get it to a 5? That's a 4. Wonder if we save that actually. I think maybe we go 3, 2, 1. Nah, we kill this. We can, so might as well. This puts it down to 3. Goes it to a 4. We can kill it next time easy. Do 3 to this, this puts it down to 4, and then goes up to a 5 though. So it doesn't really. That one has armor though. Oh, this shoot. Oh, we can still kill that. Yeah, it's a good opportunity for us. We might as well. I just realized though, we played the Alulu and we haven't played the Brockford Warriors yet, so this could be... It's not great. Probably should have saved that one, because a lot of my removals are out now. Bloodthirst 2, we can damage him by 8, so... Let's do, 3... Wait, what? Oh no! It was boosted too high. Crap, I totally screwed that up. That's actually really bad. Cause I should have done 3, 2, 1. It wouldn't have been an. I kind of messed that up. Here gets it down to 2. 2, 1. Okay, this is what we do. We go.
We'll paint the White Frost red!
3. 2, 1. If they don't spawn Frost, okay, we definitely don't want that to get an extra point, so we gotta play this. We're gonna go melee.
Blood for foul blood!
Although, for this actually might be better than that. No. Then that gets as well. So that knocks them down by 8. This knocks them down by plus gets a 6, that's potentially 10. Oh, we're not at Bloodthirst 2 actually anymore, darn it. I guess Primal Savagery it is. Shit. I just realized I'm probably gonna have to play. I think that might have been a mistake. I should have played the Blood Eagle earlier. Yeah, that was my bad. I should have played... Well, no, we're okay, I think. Still have Dominance though, which is what really sucks. Just keep playing on this row.
Will you die already? Or need I kill you again?
4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to play the tier anyway, so it doesn't matter. We're not really ahead though, that's the downside to this. On crate greatsword 6. We definitely want to get that in the graveyard though. Actually, I can play Sove here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 7. 8. I'm just gonna do that. No! Oh no. Well, we still do that. But we don't do Sove anymore, we do this. That frickin' sucks, dude. Frickin' Alula bullshit. Ah. Suf has she has anti-synergy with Sove. That's kind of crazy considering they're supposed to be paired together. I would have guaranteed it. Well, actually, I might still. I don't know. They probably have something to do this. They're probably gonna have to use their leader turn. Actually, this is pretty solid.
This is both the beginning.
Still, I think worthwhile. It got, yeah. I got Naglfar out, Oberon out. I'm still ahead by 3. Oh my gosh, they missed. Thank goodness. Thank goodness I didn't use the Sove. There still might be hope left. That being said, I still think the Sove might play for shit points. So, yeah. Obviously, if we can go for a 2-0 here, we just go for. Although, he's not in the graveyard yet, is he? Oh, this might be a problem. Well, we can still do it with the other one if we just get Dragwandu. I think our only chance of we might be able to play into this more, but I think we have to. Probably should have redrew that since I want to maximize the chance of getting one of these. Melee. If we get this Sov there. Oh man. I have to pass, I think. They're gonna probably play, well, see if they play Eternalia, they go an extra card down. So they have to play something else here. Let's go. I'm actually very happy with that. That's really good. Let's go. Okay. We gotta get the Sov. Just Sov tier. Come on, Sov tier. Why this? Why couldn't that have been Sov? Please don't. Okay, tier. Tier's good. We keep this. Summon a unit. This is so good though with this. Play a warrior from your deck though. I can probably get it through that. We just need Drag Bondu. Devotion always trigger it. This could also do it maybe. Ah. Yeah, that's not good. I mean, it's okay, I guess. We keep the tier though, because we still get good value off this, so it's not ideal, but technically we could even. This is 100% on first play though.
We caught another taskmaster.
Although I'm wondering, do we? Maybe we tier. I wanna bait out their Imlerith thing, the Tall Punish. Okay, so we don't get this, we don't have that, we probably... Okay, we don't get the Sov anymore. So, for this... Well, we probably still play this, so... No, we played this, I think. Resurrections from... Well, this is obviously the play. Try to boost it by 1. Maybe. Summon. This is a deploy though. I think this'll... I think that was the right move. Yeah. We got both Tersiege veterans this way, so yeah, they're gonna boost the queen, aren't they? Yep, I'm not worried about that. We know we're gonna summon this back, so... Although, wait. The first time bronze unit leaves the graveyard, each allied champion goes by his vehicle. Okay, so it has to be a bronze unit, so...
The goddess protect you from all evil!
Yeah, we do a Tersiege Invader.
Resisting our will,
there.
that's how we'll end you.
This looks like it's going pretty good. There isn't another warrior, so we actually this on crate. Yeah, they damaged the tier now. But, oh, they do that. This is pretty sweet for us. I could sove, but is it gonna do? It's gonna go 1. 6 damage by 6 brings it to 7. It'll be at 8. So the sove is still better. So if we can get a death blow, so I think we try to kill that thing. But at least this might protect the tier more. It's kind of greedy. Well, actually, no, it's not greedy because this is going to take the damage. So unless they have something to damage by 5, which they probably don't. Okay, so at the end of your turn, if there's frost on both of them, someone's will leave it. Once both players have passed, boost up by 2 for each turn of frost remaining on your opponent's side. So that's okay. Well, we got 2 turns, so we're good here. I definitely want this to come out. So if I do 5 here, actually I can just kill this. This is gonna be better. There we go. We got into rank 4. Let's go, baby!
Gonna make a fine tanker.
We'll bring out the Sove. It's worth the most points. Although it kind of does this, and it doesn't actually work. But actually, it's worth. It's not worth. It's Sove is only worth 6. The other one would have been worth 7. So, woo! Let's go! Finally! Rank 4! We actually made progress this season, thank goodness. So we didn't get the 2 Skellige wins, or 3 Skellige wins here, unfortunately. I threw that other game, so we could have been at like 2 out of 4, because I probably would have kept playing Warriors. I would have just played, and we probably would have got a win. So, all right, it's looking pretty good. We're at least gonna finish these matches off. So we got 4 more matches in this stream. Syndicate is the top one. I'm not even probably gonna bother getting Nilfgaard up, because even if I won every single one of these, I think I still wouldn't get this far up. I mean, it's got to be like 7 each. That's like 15 games. Well, I guess it would work because it's down by 53. I don't think it's even 7 that it usually gives you. It's probably like, but let's just say it's 6. 6 times 15. So that's 60. So actually that's 90 points. So maybe if I won every single one of them, I might be able to get it to the top, but it would have to, yeah, if you have a lot of wins. Syndicate is best for me to just slam games on that, because I'm gonna have to play a lot regardless. But this one, I'm already at a way better chance of boosting my MMR. But let's go here. We're gonna, I think maybe we play Chinese Alumni for Northern Realms. There's also an argument to play the Melitele deck for the first time, but I'm gonna take a quick break here. We're gonna start back with Scoia'tael, and I think we'll do the Maddock deck 1 or 2 more times. I might, but I think I'm gonna go to Dwarves after that, because I want to showcase Dwarves in this stream. And for all I know, Dwarves might still be very competitive for me. said alright, that's not kind of funny. I was just checking the stream there. So, we're currently 127 in North America. I'm also thinking we might do the Commandos deck, because I was talking about doing that earlier. Let me see what options we actually have for Northern Realms. Order spam, I think I played that in the last stream. I can do Reavers of my own. It's been a long time since I played these two decks. The Agent one we'll probably get rid of. It's not great. I mean, these are good here. Poison package is pretty good. I don't have, well, I do have Revenant, so I only got one though. Yeah, it needs to be tightened up a little bit. I like the, actually, yeah, the ship ballista could be good value, but you kind of have to get the Neneke out in that same round. She's also good to like hold a charge for Anna, so anyway. There's square tail movement that we could do. That might be one of them we should do for square tail. I think without having played this a lot recently though, I might mess up the play order in some of this. And I remember I tried doing the Barnabas thing. This I think is just like, it's kind of cool when it happens, but kind of hard to get it to work. So I'm kind of thinking that I would want to retool this deck. Dwarves is solid. It's been a while since I've played it, but like I said, I think in the past I've said that it almost seems like no matter what you draw, you still get good stuff. But these two are like two of our really big plays. This is a really good point swing. Zoltan Shivy's good for carryover. This can be a pretty big point slam at times. Povko's just really good, like control engine value if it sticks. Plus you get Harmony. Now the Harmony, it used to be better in the previous version of the deck I have. Now it's just, you know, like you got like two Harmony procs max for dwarves. Or actually no, 3. You can do elf. So there's still some good value in the Harmony, but just if he sticks, I mean that 2 damage a turn on range is pretty significant. Zoltan Scoundrel, good point boost there. Dunka, good carryovers. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff here. We got carryover here, carryover here. Armor, kind of keep our engines up. Got the Dwarven Berserkers, a minor. I don't have any tutor cards for this, so that's why I put the Mahakam Volunteers in just for a little bit of thinning. We also got the thinning from the Dora Breckenrigs. So there's some thinning in it. But I just want to see if we can get another win with the bomb deck. Oh, before we do that, I was gonna say, let's look at the our actual ranking. So worldwide, we're almost in the top 1,000. We'll definitely be there towards the end of the season. So I already did a calculation on the last one where we're at, so I'm not going to spend too much time on it. Strike control. I'm only going to do the one Just one match with this. Part of me kind of wants to one trick it, you know, but like I'm so close to, I'm not gonna be able to send it all the way up to the end anyway, so
Spars perfect lawn Vort.
rather not. Might do bounty after this actually. Okay, ooh, wow. Thank goodness I get all 3 mulligans. What is this? Lock enemy unit response speed. Okay, yeah, so we're not solid. We just gotta play around that with our Veil stuff. The fact that she has Veil is so good. It's so good. If she didn't have Veil, it would be like, she'd be such a frustrating card to play. Because if the opponent like suspects you're gonna play it, or even knows you're gonna play it, it's basically gonna get shut down every single time. So you might as well not even play it.
I wonder what
They can't actually lock that. Can't even give bleeding either. Probably shouldn't bomb. Can't lock that. Yeah, we're just gonna play that.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to me.
This kind of puts it in removal range. I'm trying to think. Do they have anything can kill something? Probably not. If they use a tall punish, it at least protects my Francesca later, so I'm okay with that if they got like a Geralt or something. Just go for Snowdrop. Okay.
Little cockle perched upon a fence.
Thing is, we probably can kill her this turn. So that's nice for us. That's really solid, dude.
Stop your yapping and start digging.
I don't know if there's any way they can bring it back. I'm trying to remember if there's any graveyard stuff. Probably not. I think we just banish it just in case.
The soil is fertile with nothing, and dead to one.
They probably are gonna lock that if they even play at all. This is kind of almost looking like a good pass for us, though. I think we might need to play in a little bit more, though. So there's an argument to be made to put her down.
The Von Warrenhams detest intruders.
Let's see the others. Huh. Do I just pass? I think I get card advantage if I do. Yeah.
Hang out now, or must I leave for my princess?
Oh, they're doing Tibor. They better not be. They're frickin' doing
Optimum
Tibor.
is on the precipice of lethality.
They're doing mother flippin' Tibor.
I still hope they'll paint a picture.
The most toxic deck in the game, as far as I'm aware. Gosh darn it. I didn't realize that was the case. I actually had the perfect deck to counter them. Oh, I should have just kept playing into it. Gosh darn it. Summon or graveyard. Oh crap. Crap. This is gonna be garbage. I think we just play the Percival in this case. Makes no sense.
I spend more time passing cabbage than I do eating it.
Thank goodness I actually did that. Just don't brick the thin. I don't even know if it's gonna matter, to be honest. The Dunka and maybe like a heat wave are pretty crucial. I think that's good. I think we're good. I don't know how soon the Tibors are coming out. Should I look at my graveyard? Maybe they're not.
Guide us.
How do they have a scenario in my graveyard? What? I guess they're just playing cultists. This is actually protected now that I'm thinking about it.
Grow, my beauties.
They can't actually
Reach high
infuse
into
it
the sky.
because it's got Veil, so I think we're good. This is weird. So they're able to play 2 scenarios.
It's nice.
You know what? This is, I think, the best heat wave we're gonna get.
We do what must be done.
I think this will work. I might be wrong about this. Okay, never mind. They're doing 3. This is definitely what we want to do.
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful. Grow, my beauty. Reach high into the sky.
I probably should have. No. Play this next. Actually, they can just.
My duty? To stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
Don't want. I'm concerned about this. if they kill it, then they get it back. So I don't even know if I want to do that. Do I Johnny or do I do this first? I think we do the Johnny here.
Peter Piper picked Prince Proximo a pack of pickled peppers by the Pontar.
Oh, I think I messed that up. Okay, so I need to think about my thin. So 5. I don't know. We'll see what happens with Johnny. This actually makes sense. We'll do this next.
The senses can be...
Everyone has their secrets. Everyone.
Of course, we got that. Infuse a unit in your hand with the golden square card. Damage 2 random enemy units by 2, something like that.
The soil is fertile with milk, and dead to one.
Okay, so... the way to go. 4. I think we'll be fine here. We played Red Haze next. Probably. Okay, they infused it, unfortunately.
Observe the right with utmost care.
Marked by the fear doom.
This is still just crazy. Like, wait, what? If you control 3 or more cultist damage, let's so he's intentionally playing it there to stop this, but okay, I definitely need to kill that. So banish it, maybe. I think just. Will you have any way of bringing it back? Probably not. But I think we want to give Veil to the other one.
Reach high into the sky.
I'm pretty sure we win this, though. This is. Let's see how we don't.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall. Leave it to me.
That's fine. I'm okay. I think they might actually proc that again. So
there is no place more beautiful.
Oh, you know that was bad. Oh, I can't believe I wasted that. I could have used that here. I was supposed to, yeah. I could have, yeah, I probably threw the game right there. I'm an idiot. Fuck me, dude. They're gonna get more turns out of that than I am, so vitality's not even. Actually, you know what?
Why are you summoning me?
I should have bombed that. That was my mistake. I don't know if we have enough points now, though. We could have killed that. Could have used a bomb. We can use a purify.
We enact the will of the cosmos.
it's not getting any additional infusions, so. I don't think
The
it's
soil is fertile with magic, and dead dwarf.
if we lose here, that really sucks.
Burak.
I think we're good. Yeah, because it's from the opponent's faction, so it's not going to be very good. So we win. Let's go!
None shall tread on us.
Thank goodness. Smart plays, big brain plays with that double heat wave. I've never seen that though. That is the scariest cultist. That, like, if I did not have this deck that could do double heat wave, they would have won. Easy peasy. I mean, cultists alone are kind of scary. I'm just thankful that people don't play them like crazy. I need to build my own cultist deck, because cultists are pretty nuts. So, like I said, we'd only do that once. Part of me wants to keep going with it because I know it's successful, but I mean, I could switch to something else. If we won 4 in a row, we would be, I don't know. Do I go for it? No, I don't go for it because there's no gophers here. I think maybe we just do. I want to do Northern Realms kind of, but it's like, how much do I do it for the stream, and how much do I do? I mean, nobody's watching right now. Nobody's been watching since about 11 p.m. So we've been doing two hours now. Last 2 hours with nobody watching. But you can always complete these in the next season, so like 60 neutral cards. I haven't even looked at these, but clearly completed some of them. I think one of the first games back, we'll just play that monster one just to see if we can cram some games with it. Okay. I just haven't played dwarves in a while, so I'm like kind of unsure if it'll actually work, but we go for it. I'll do this outfit just because it's like, I want to go kind of dwarf themed. Actually, the assassins and kings. Hold up, I gotta see if for challenge if we completed it. I guess we finished it. We go to journey. Assassin King. Okay, yeah, so we got it. I don't think there's any other. I should actually check it. Are there any other contracts related to her journey? So, Yennefer. So, standard. German quests. Standard. done with Triss's stuff pretty much. Got an extra rank. We'll get a premium keg next. I think that's what we'll do to end off the stream. We might play. Well, that's actually a lot of wins. Yeah, we're gonna be stopped at rank 92 tonight. I was thinking before that I think I said I would probably end around like 93, 94. So I'm a little bit behind what I thought, but that's fine. Okay. I'll just go with whatever I think looks good for dwarves. This is kind of like a forge related outfit. Although we haven't played with this one yet. That's kind of dwarf looking. It's green at least. Yeah, I really don't like the look of this one. From the back it looks okay, although I still feel like the orange green, I don't really like it as much, but the front I think it looks kind of dorky. This one's a good dress. That's really elegant. Yeah, so we'll go with this one. Maybe school backpack, maybe. Fire staff for forging, maybe. I like the fire staff. It's a nice aura. Okay, we'll just do that. Then yeah, we'll do healing magic and coin. Fireball looks good. Alright. Dwarves. So it's been a while since I played this. This game might not go particularly great. But we'll see. I'll play it to the best of my ability. Now, I probably won't add that much commentary because I'm going to need to think about some of this. Okay.
You've talked enough.
It's not great. Coin's okay here though. I do have a healer, which is good. Resilience, so we can get good value on this one. Boost all dwarves with armor on the road. Okay, so we need to get more of that. Chariot would be fantastic. Oh, we do have a chariot, so I think this might be okay. Oh, the Pavko's not getting that much value, but just for the two. Actually, shit, he can. Oh. Oh.
I forgive you. This time.
I think we save it. Oh man. Could just use their leader right away. It's the one that's got the Dora, which I don't like. This. And probably this. This would be preferable in this round. Maybe even the Zoltan Warrior here. I think I'd rather have them get the carryover boost than the damage boost.
Show me the coin or sod off.
Think. Probably just play another one.
Clever maneuver.
They're probably gonna find some way to kill it. Oh, they're just doing bronze soldiers. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, yeah, they're gonna kill him.
mistake. Ah.
I guess I'm okay with that if they have to draw it.
Got business for me?
I feel like this is a really bad matchup for me.
Behold Nilfgaard's iron might!
His dwarves are already kind of like passive in a way, but like Nilfgaard just counters the most decks, I think. Especially this one, like some of them are. It's basically like a counter to everything. Assimilate's kind of a counter to everything in a way. Don't really want to heat wave this, but it might have to be a heat wave. I'm gonna play it down now.
The salty winds are blowing.
I don't like it, but theoretically playing it first would have got more value. It probably leader that.
Yes, nothing quite like a nice messy dissection.
What are they doing? I think we they might have overcommitted. I want to see if we can get leader out though. I don't know if we heat wave that. That's the thing. What is he doing? I feel like this game's already a loss. Because I'm not really sure how I'm even supposed to win against this other than just maybe somehow outpointing them. But I don't know if I have the ability to. It might be that I just have
I'm out
to get
now.
fast.
Or must I reach for my pincers?
I think it was that. So that might actually be kind of good. Only if I get that though. I just don't really want to draw it necessarily. I really hate this, but I think I have to heat wave the defender.
What is truth?
Optimus keeps us on the precipice of lethality.
Juiciest weeks in town. Get him here.
Okay. Maybe they were waiting for a tall punch to come out.
Humans above, beasts below. Don't know which is worse.
Okay, so we get 5. How much is this? 5 and 2 armor? 2 armor, okay.
Say,
I don't know if playing into this actually... I think we're still in a good position here. Honestly, I think this is enough points if I just do this right. I'm just gonna commit to it all the way. That was the last one. I should have clicked it earlier. And I'm pretty sure it was the battle preparations, and the battle preparations actually would have been really good for me.
Look behind you. Oh, come on. Just one look.
Nothing like a dwarf to get you out of a tight spot.
Oh, I just realized I kind of messed this up. That's not good. So I have to play it here, unfortunately. She's gonna have one.
It seems you fear death after all.
Bad. I think that wins it for us. Interesting. Wow. They still get the click, so we have to play, unfortunately.
Maybe the max of the heat while I'm at it.
What was the last one that went there? I don't mind if I do. We get our heat wave back. Let's go! At least I'm pretty sure it was the last one that went there. Well, I guess we just roll again, but I'm pretty sure it's a heat wave. Let's go! Huge! We already had armor boosting by 1 instead. Good. We might be able to win it off of this.
Hi ho, hi ho.
We don't have last. There we go. There's Tibor.
Give no quarter.
They might have more. I think they have more than one Tibor. At least they get this, so.
Blood! Blood!
Whenever this unit receives a status, whenever this current enters the battlefield. Did they actually pull it off correctly though? They clicked it a bunch, so I think they do have a Tibor here. It is Tibor though, so it is toxic as heck. I'm gonna try it.
You've got me.
We're gonna see. Maybe he didn't draw it. He still has to draw it. I know that. Yeah, shit, he still has it.
Long live the Emperor!
Gosh darn it! Now I'm wishing I. Whenever this card enters the battlefield, your opponent draws a card. So they have to play it. Unit receives that boom boom. Do we have enough here? $15. It's 10. That actually plays for enough, I think. Okay, yeah, I think we just win. There we go. GG. Haha, I can't believe it! I beat Tibor with dwarves! Mahakam! Fort Mahakam! Let's go. That's pretty solid. That's supposed to be like the ultimate meme deck right there. I think they didn't do it right, or they just got really unlucky with those draws. I don't know. But I think we actually got that. Holy cow. Holy moly. Yeah, we're in the top 1,000 now. Let's go. Of course, pro rank is. I don't know if there's actually this many people in pro rank or if there's more than that and it just doesn't show further down there. I would think it would show everybody. So 1,144. North America, I'm in like the top 100 something. So there we go, Black Hawk Thunder. 13. Alright, I guess we could go with dwarves again. It's not bad. Two more with it, and then I don't know, we can do something crazy for the last one. maybe we just do dwarves and then we do... See, I told myself I was going to play, well, told myself and the stream I was going to play elves and dryads this season. Mostly elves because of the boost. Alright, that's another thing we're going to do before the end of the stream. We're going to do the balance council stuff. So we're going to be submitting our votes.
Humans, you're all the same.
Yeah, I think we might just do 2 more games for tonight. Okay, okay, I don't, I actually do have what I need there. It's pretty solid. I think we just stick with that. I would like to have this. That's kind of an unfortunate deal, but it is what it is. This is a very solid hand, though. We'd probably start off with the Hawker Smuggler, I think. Makes the most sense. And then, okay, they got dominance. We got good targets for Zoltan Warrior at least, so that's good. Everything else I think I can do well. This is gonna spawn him on melee. I might save Zoltan's company on this road. Base power is only 4 on the giant toad. I guess they're trying to get dominance. I wonder if we do this first. Actually, there is an argument to play this first because we could, if we manage to get enough tempo, we could probably try to save this for later. On this road. I won. Just 5, just be like 4. That would max it out. I think this is okay. I think this is 8. Yeah, this actually gets good.
Yaruga, you buttheads!
It's gonna be really solid control. I think we maybe take the thin next. Yeah, we need to take the thin. Well, it's gonna.
Get on with it! Move! Now! Blood! Blood!
Just take the thing.
We'll put Mahakam boots to Imperial
So
arses.
we still stay ahead by quite a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna try to save this and this. Controller one might boost all lowest priority units. Controller one is still.
Always willing.
That's pretty solid right there. If they play, we play Giant Slayer. And we just finish off that Weavis. They're probably gonna do that right now. Where's Sponge play Rackus Nest?
We're gonna need a bigger boat. Dance! Dance! Dance with me, death!
Boom, get resilience. It's pretty solid. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. We're not getting any more armor on that. So if I do this, we only get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points of boost. I didn't even see what they did there. That's crazy. Could still play resilience at least.
Come the horse sons!
Damn, I kind of ruined it. Basically just saving for the carryover. Okay, yeah, so that's gonna really suck. They're generating 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points per turn. I guess I should have just saved that. If I had played this earlier, I actually would have been chilling. Unfortunately, that's going to spawn 5, Oh, wait. 5. And then we go 1, 2, 3. So we get 9 off of that. 8, 9. But then they get 6. It takes 2 turns. I don't know. I don't think it's enough. It might have been enough. Actually, 1. Yeah, you know what? It would have pinged. Oh, I should have done that. Actually, it would have taken 2 cards. Though. Never mind. If they kept playing, it would have been. Yeah, I don't know. That's a no-go. This is too slow. 4 armor. Need that. Okay, this is okay. I will take that gladly, sir. Nine points of carryover. It's beautiful. The armors are gonna be a bunch of armor. Still think any of these other ones are gonna be like, what? Come on. Okay, now it's not. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Shit, I can't actually play that now. Oh, never mind, I don't have to play that on the same row.
Special price, just for you, love.
So.
Me raging!
I don't really want to do that, exactly. Although, now we kind of do. That's not the worst thing. I think this is enough. Got to think about this very carefully. I got a lock, and then I got a heat wave.
Death would be a mercy you do not deserve.
I only deny 1 point here from lock, but I can get more points here if I... Yeah, I just get more value if I do this first. Oh, nope. Shit. Wait. Oh no! Okay. I got it there too. That was kind of a waste. But that's okay. I think we still got enough. freaking clog my board, aren't they? Holy crap. I'm literally maxed out now.
Dance! Dance! Dance with my death!
It was powered by 9, so 3. I don't know, maybe heat wave now? I really don't know the order here. I want to play this though before they...
Mahakam wasn't built in a day.
They somehow... There we go, because we're still going to either deny some value. Or we should just locked it. I don't know. Okay, well we can wave that. So we lock.
An ill wind blows.
Give each allied dwarf one armor if they already had armor this one, because we need to do that one next. And then we heat wave Dagon. This one's gonna be better, right? 9. This gets... That's 15. This is gonna get way more.
Mahakam!
Points. This is getting nuts. And then Dagon dies, and unfortunately this does nothing. Dagon needs to die here. So
Blood! Blood!
last click. So at least this dies. So I can still actually get some value out of this. Which is great.
Well done, indeed. How I adore the challenge.
Let's go.
About to start.
Here I was skeptical about playing dwarves at one point. Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Look at that board state. Now granted, my opponent did kind of clog me to do that, but even if they hadn't, I still think I would have maybe had that ability. I should have done a taunt and did a well played too, because I think that was a really cool deck. I've never seen that, but like really cool ideas there. If they would have bled me and round 2 they might have actually won. That's solid. Alright. Oh, that feels good. Feels so good. 109 now. Let's go. $8.95 worldwide. And Black Hawk Thunder. Alright. Yeah, let's just go dwarves again. I seem to be doing well with it. I don't know, like, honestly, the last games I played with dwarves before this, I played well, so I don't know why I stopped playing them. I just thought for some reason I felt like they were not as powerful.
Yield
but I
and
guess
save me
they
some
are.
time.
They are. They're kind of like swarmy in a way. But they do have good tempo too. Don't have that. Okay. I think we just slam these down. This is actually a pretty good starting hand. Probably shouldn't have mulliganed the Giant Slayer, but it's fine.
Your shield, sir.
Run while you're still able. Special prize, just for you.
This is
lad.
actually an interesting play. Gotta play a lot of them on melee, so
Show me the coin or sod off.
it's pretty good tempo actually.
I'm never short on stamina.
I think we might want to get to smacking them pretty quickly here.
Run while you're still able.
Sacrifice 1 point of damage. Or 1 point boost. So 1 point. 5, 6, 7. Damn it. Just had to be that one, huh? I think we actually need to kill that. I think we have to use the Dunka offensively. I don't like it, but has to be done. Gonna have to get lucky with these pings.
Open this gate, kneel before your king, and I shall show you mercy.
Goodness, we got a good ping.
Alert! To arms! Aye, aye, sir.
Well, let's see if we do this. 3. If I have to put that, we go. 5 is 8.
Might be none too tall, but I crack skulls as well as any other. Yeah!
There we go. As long as we can keep that Knight Errant at bay and they don't boost up, they'll probably put a shield wall on it eventually. Surprised they haven't done it yet.
Blood! Blood!
I hate committing both of those. If we do, we maybe lose. Five and that, okay.
We're the best regiment in the
Guess we
whole
just gotta
bloody
summon
north.
it out there. I think I use leader maybe. No, we'll wait. That's pretty good. The fact that we're on red coin is super good. Thank goodness.
Finally.
It's perfect timing. Oh, let's go! Oh, let's go! We just need the... Screw that. Lock, dude. If I just get... If I can get... This... Or this... We're super good. I would actually rather have this, I think. Maybe. The lock's pretty nice, though. Not gonna lie, the lock is really nice. I think almost anything else I get is pretty good. Okay, there we go. Let's go. We just win. That is huge. Let me see. 5, 6, 7, 8. That's fine. I think we should actually play this first. Oh, this one I could have got one armor up earlier, but that's fine. Then we play him next. Depends on how much control they have.
You fear us.
Thing is, I'm not smacking them this turn, so works out amazingly for me.
The favor's enough. Let's get to work.
This is gonna be a lot of points here. This probably gonna be at least 80 points.
You are here as a diversion, for my pleasure alone.
Three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. So I guess we could put one more here, but so yeah, we stack these two. This will be I don't know, boost equal to their armor. That's gonna kind of suck. I'm not gonna. How do I maximize the points? 2 points. We got 3 points that way. We get more if we just play it by him. Yeah, we just play him here. And then the rest of the armor we do boost this. And then just like one more. Dude, this is gonna be like 100 freaking points. Let's go. Holy cow. Boost that up. Boost this up. Boom. Look at that! Absolutely beautiful. 106 points. In 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, 6 cards. 106 points in 6 cards. They did pretty good there too. Gone through Dim Mosaic. We completed the rank 3 Mosaic. We actually completed the rank 3 Mosaic. We're not in rank 3, but we complete. That is amazing. Actually, I don't know why I'm screenshotting it here. I'm going to screenshot it on the next page. Wow. Oh, we just steamrolled with dwarves. That is incredible. I am never going to underestimate this dwarf deck again. Good lord, it's amazing. You know, in this case, because of how good, I know I could probably win another game with this. I'm thinking we just say screw it and I play the Giga Witchers one just for the heck of it. Part of me wants to do this Chinese alumni one, but I don't know, I'm kind of a bit iffy on it at times. I want to get to rank 3. We're 1 game away. We are one game away from rank 3. Now, granted, part of me's like, maybe I shouldn't do it. But the thing is, as long as like a lot of the decks we've been facing just recently don't have the control to take care of the Northern Realms Giga Witchers. So as long as we don't face a control deck, looks like we win. That being said, you know, like if I have to go down cards to do it, what I did with dwarves there actually would have outpointed that. So it's not the be all end all for Giga Witchers, but we need one more for this to max out. So I feel like that's probably the perfect way just to kind of end it off. And then we'll be in rank 3, and then at that point I can literally just do whatever I want with Syndicate, which I might keep streaming because I don't have to be at work until much later tomorrow. And so as long as I get to bed, I would say by like 6 in the morning, it's probably fine. I'm probably not gonna go that late, but I would like to play those other, you know, 14 games with Syndicate if I could, just to up the MMR. But I'm gonna go take a quick pee break, get some water too, and then we'll be back. Alright, we're back. Alright. So, I think we just do Giga Witchers. I was even thinking about this more, and I was like, you know, I'm almost better off just playing games with these and winning them. Because you can see, like, I'm actually below the threshold. So, Syndicates, but I guess if I keep playing games with these other factions and winning them, I'll actually have it'll be a quicker way of boosting my MMR. But either way, it's looking pretty good right now. 64, 55. And in North America, we're like what, 103 or something? Two. So yeah, when I actually finish, it's going to be a little above. Oh, let's see, what's my MMR going to go up to? It'll be somewhere around here, somewhere in like the high 70s, I think. Maybe high to low 70s. You can actually check it out. So 19 plus 12, so that's 31 plus, did I do that? Yeah, 31 plus 7, 38. So yeah, high third. Anyway, well, we'll just play it. So here we go. GWENTers mobilize. Possibly the final game of the night, but I think we'll keep playing more with Syndicate. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Here we go. Please no control. Honestly, a bonded Morntart Thrive deck, that would be the absolute perfect matchup for me here. Please blue coin. Okay, Carapace. Probably not that much control here. There might be a little bit. Pretty okay, and we got blue coin. We got some of what we need. We don't need that. Okay, we got that. We don't need this. We don't need that. Okay, we got flotsam. So, meter generator, flotsam. We got ship ballista. I think we probably just take amphibious. Yeah, we take amphibious here and put back that. Maybe some control, we'll see. There's nothing I'm forgetting, is there? I don't think so. Nope. I'm not forgetting anything, okay. So we'll play that
Shit,
back.
I knew it. I told you
Gotta
so,
back
you
up
idiot.
if we...
But we're broke as shit peddlers.
This is looking pretty good. Wait, Mastercrafted Spear. Do they have two in there is the question. Do I play that first? No, I think we go... Go with this. Go back row.
To your command.
Copy.
I'm a
Roll with that. so far. Okay, we're looking good. Yeah, I'm guessing they don't have that much control. Okay. I think we're okay with going this way. Yeah, we need to.
Shit, I knew
value.
it. I told you so, you idiot.
Hopefully they can't kill that. If they can't kill that, we're chilling. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay. This isn't great. I think we do melee. Or do, not melee, but... I don't know, I might be able to get this. I think it's worth... Formation. That's pretty solid.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't want to do it. I definitely would not want to play that range, because then, well, for one, it wouldn't even work, but... No! Oh no, this is bad. They do have a lot of control. This is really nasty.
So many of them, I'd have to aim to miss.
We're gonna struggle to even win the round at this rate if I don't click.
Don't recognize your old mates. We're the Crinfrid Reavers.
They charge.
They do have they have way more control than I thought. I guess that's what it is like being having a rank 3 player that you're playing against. So he probably knows he's gonna.
Pay gold, or I'll take your balls instead.
Getting okay value here, so I definitely do not need the immediate boost. Just gonna make sure I didn't overlook anything. Okay, we're good. Definitely don't need the immediate boost.
Well, looking on Jummy then.
Okay, gotta get going. Kind of sad, to be honest, but it's all right. I think it's enough. cars down. I don't know. Can't have them in a long round. Okay, this actually is okay. We'll see if they got a tall punish.
I'm too old for this shit.
I might have to use this to bleed. But I think they can put up. I think they can put up enough stuff, so. Highest powered unit. If I did this first, this would be better. Okay. So we go. Actually, this would only go 1 order, so that'd be 2 damage. So that one does, it's like, okay, this is better.
Give me a target.
I think it's enough. They're probably going to throw a bunch of might on it.
Fly, princess! Fly!
The bolt softens them up, the sword finishes them off.
Oh my, okay, this is more important. There we go, we got perfect. Okay. They don't get resilience. That's the good thing.
One bolt.
It might be enough for them to win this, I don't know. Probably. Yeah, playing Ogroid deck. Oof. Took everything. Wow. They just barely got that. Come on. They got Ogroids though, so I think they pretty much win. Feels bad. I kind of wish I didn't play this deck now, but that's what it is. 666. Shit, I'm cursed now. Okay, well anything I do is pretty much better than these, so. First. So far it's not looking terrible. At least they had a bad ice giant. If I somehow do this, this is gonna be incredible. Okay, that's not terrible. Might just have enough.
With a dozen bolts left. Make them count, boys.
Oh man. Please no tall punish. Please no tall punish. If they kill this, we lose. Thank goodness. is. Okay. I can't kill it, but... I think it's enough. Wait, no, it's 1 point off. 1 frickin' point, dude. 1 frickin' point. Oh my goodness, no. Oh. Oh, that feels bad. We were just almost at rank 3. Whew. That's crazy. That's kind of it's a shame, but it is what it is. So yeah, where is it? 76. That is nutty, dude. I can't believe that. I actually almost beat him in a short round. You want to know what the craziest part about that is? If I would have played that Reaver Scout on the ranged row instead of melee, because he was still able to kill it, I would have played on a ranged row instead of melee, we would have tied. Dang. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could play Bounty. Should have just played Dwarves again. Here I was like, I was asking for a non-control deck, and I'm like, actually, there's probably not that much control. And in my mind, the thing I was thinking was, Ogroid Cyclops, maybe they have a Pred Dive. But I was like, nah, it's Ogroids. They play high points. They're not going to have a Pred Dive. Well, they didn't have a Pred Dive, but he had Cyclops. He had, I forgot about Lord Riptide. There was that. There was some other stuff, but that was a cool deck. Or, well, not really a cool deck. It's basically like my Ogroids deck, but just has a couple slight variations. Honestly, mine's better. And they really misplayed with that Crumb. Like they could have had Might on both. Yeah, Crumb should have been their last play. I guess they were thinking like, oh, I want to put the Crumb up and then maybe I can play with less cards. But like, I kind of knew they were gonna have to full commit because I was like, that's a lot of points. And then I committed some of my other cards. I made sure to get the highest powered ones. So. But I might have been able to hold off from playing the Witcher. And then I probably would have been in a better position because I could have been a bigger point swing at the end. I think if you didn't have the Cyclops, it wouldn't have mattered because it would have been 5, 7, 12. So it would have been 12 and 12. So it would have been 24. And with the Onagru, it was like 6. Then we got what, like 6 off of that. So that would have been 12. And then the boost would be 5. So that would put us to 17. And then we get 4 points of damage. Well, yeah, we get 4 points of damage. It was 3 cards, right? Yeah. So boom, boom. What is it? 17. Okay. We had 6, and another 6, and then 5. 6, 6, 5. So we're at 17. 4 points of damage, 21, and then the Onager would have done 2 more, so 22, 23. It still doesn't matter. Huh. I wonder if there's a way put a tall punish in this deck for like the later rounds. Yes, but you have to eliminate your consistency. Chance of you drawing these is actually pretty high, so if you pull it off right, I could actually put in tall punish option. I could even put in spore. You know, I don't really usually use the megascope. I don't really. Sometimes it works, but a spores might be better. I don't know. I'm just trying to do something that plays into the strategy here. 8 provisions. There's a tall punish. I don't know if I've got a neutral one. Play an echo. Could brick that. This lets you get your neuromancy if you don't have it, but if you do have it, then it's a waste. I like the way Alzur's double cross works because it allows me to get like this Griffin Witcher can be kind of clutch just playing it for whatever it's boosted to plus the 3 damage. Oh, oh. Wow. Oh. I kind of like that. We don't have a tutor for these guys, but like, by the time we send the deck out, we could put the meter generator back in and then grab it with an Neuromancy potentially. Either that or Royal Decree. You know what? If we play one of the other ones earlier, it doesn't matter. This actually... I think the Alyssa Henson solves everything. This could also play... Well, we don't need that for extra points, really. There's potential with the Princess Pavetta too, I guess. But I don't know. I think it's very circumstantial. So I'm gonna say a no on that. Triangle within a triangle, I also think could be kind of clutch to keep a couple of these ones alive. Mostly the Lyrian Arbalists. I could also, since highest tutors, doing a tutor for this could kind of work. I think maybe we do the. I think the Alyssa Henson shuffle a special card from your graveyard into your deck and use bronze. Well, the problem. There is a problem here. Even if I play it, and then I put these guys out, that's gonna be a 3-point boost. It depends on how long the round is, but usually I'm only playing 3, maybe 4 cards. So, I mean, I guess I could always play them on ranged row to create even more. Well, these ones I'd want to play on melee. And then maybe if I get like a 5, I could do a couple 5s on the back. I don't know. It's not great. I don't know. Maybe muted generator's not it. Maybe it's better to just do this into, well, I guess Royal Decree or Meter Generator, we would have the option. But then I still have to use a different card to tutor it, and that's the problem. It's not like it just allows me to replay it, so I think we're gonna leave it as is. Well, do we play bounty? Maybe. I really don't think I'm gonna get the full set of games in though, so it's kind of pointless. Think about it. Other than the fact that I know, I mean, it's strong. I got bounty's pretty strong, but I don't know. I think I'm better off just trying to. Dang, how many would I have to play? I basically just have to play all of them, which really sucks. That's what did I say? 9? It's 14 matches. Say they're like 15 a piece. So you can do 3 of them and then, or 4. So 3 hours for 12. Take about 4 hours, 3 to 4 hours. Yeah, I'm not streaming that long. So unfortunately that's just gonna sit where where it is. Sorry, we're gonna do the Balance Council. I really want to try to get to rank 3 though. I think we can. Dwarves have kind of been the sleeper hit, and the MMR is the highest. So yeah, I think we do dwarves again. Alternatively, could do Elven Deadeye, but I feel like it's kind of hit or miss. It's gonna do dwarves. Dwarves have been working out really well. Kind of didn't want to play anymore because I like the look of it just all being like 25, 25, 25, 25. But it's fine. Psycho Paco. Gonna have to play. I think I will want to play that this turn. Yeah, we got the combo, so it's pretty good. So no chariot, which is fine. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's not good. I don't like that. Well, we'll just play it on a different row, I guess. These have to go melee though, so
Show me the coin or sod off.
just do that. This will actually take care of their might, like take their might away pretty easily.
So, how are things?
Need to start getting the damage as soon as possible. You might riptide that. That's fine. I'd rather him riptide that than this.
Always well
Someone is a mule.
It's pretty solid. Uh-oh, I kind of messed it up. Damn it. Well, this might be okay. It's definitely not great though. This is not gonna... I don't want them to use the riptide at this point. Ugh. Okay, we need as much control as we can get. Probably have ways of doing it next time, so
Blood! Blood!
Riptide's getting additional value. I might ping one and then let's hope we get lucky. Dang it. I'm getting 2 points now this way because the Riptide's building value. If only I had, I don't have a, shoot, if only I had my heat wave, that would have been. Actually, I don't really want to summon the highest powered unit. It's not great, but anyway.
We'll put Mahakam boots to Imperial arses.
Fine with that. Get them to use their last leader charge, hopefully. This is a 3-point return engine. Just in case he does use the Riptide. This makes more sense. I think we win this regardless. I'm just gonna commit.
Mahakam was rebuilt in a day.
The Riptide isn't gonna kill it. Okay, that kills it.
Can it be
That's crazy. Let's see, 1, 2, okay. I want to armor him up, honestly, I really don't care about that anymore. I'd rather put that there, and instead of, yeah, we'll play this. Maybe we can save.
I've got to get this stinking mess in order.
I should not have even used my ability. I did not think it was going to be that high. The score. Oops. I played for a lot of points though. So I need that, and like chariots or for the win. You know, this might not be too bad. I mean, they have to, okay.
Got business for
This
me?
is kind of crap. Okay, and then we definitely go for the heat wave here. Means they have to play something somewhat big. Actually, not really. Okay, that's good. Lose on even, we get a little bit of carryover. We go like Chariot, Pobco, another Chariot. That would be pretty good, I think. Just on 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's worth 9. This one goes 6, 7. Definitely need the Chariot though. Let me get a second Chariot. I think that's pretty good.
We'll get that fixed in no time, I promise.
Actually, that would have been better. Shit, he riptided. Forgot he had that. I don't know about this one. I don't think we win it. Oh, he did have a run.
The only good mage is a dead mage.
This probably dies. Lock would have actually been nice. Either one of these three would have been fine, I guess. Should have went for the try to get the other Chariot though. That would have been this. Almost anything's gonna be better at this point.
What are
level, eh?
So they already used it. Yeah, I don't think we have enough.
Double hollow!
Maybe. Actually, I think we do. Depends on what that is. He's already boosted up. How is it at 8 already? Oh, he wins that.
Always well and
Nice though. Is tapped. And I got control. I just overcommitted that round. That was the whole. Yeah. I just way overcommitted in round 1. I guess the nice thing is you can't actually fall in MMR. Even if you lose a whole bunch. But I might fall from 76th position, possibly. I think at the end of this we'll look over our wins, losses. Probably have to listen to this video to figure out where it's at, but I have to win 3 in a row. I don't know, I'm kind of thinking about calling it quits at this point. Win 3 games with Skellige. We could do that though, so. I'm just gonna do Warriors again. I know it's getting a bit stale. Some of the decks I'm playing, you know, I'm playing the same ones, but they're just the ones that I feel confident in. I think they're really good. Milla's Signet deck's really good too, but I just didn't have bad luck with it recently, so I really don't feel like playing it. Okay.
I'll do what I can.
Sure done Giga boosted Witchers. I bet you it's that bonded Morn Triumph deck. That's our first mulligan. Either way, I don't think they have control. This is actually Thrive. Mulligan 1. I think Grimace is going to be the second. Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they don't have any control.
Glory to you.
It's the only one I really care about this, to be honest, so, yeah. If they had anything, maybe they had like a tall punish, though. We play this, then we probably play Blood Eagle. Okay, Okay, they're opening with the Kashi, which is interesting. Maybe instead of okay, Gutting Slash is 4. I used to have Stunning Blow. Would have killed that, but right now it's just gonna spawn a drone though, so they're it's kind of dog shit.
The stench of beer. I knows it well.
Save the Olula. 6. There's an argument to be made to kill it with that, but I don't think we do that. We're gonna try to trigger a lot of Thrive. So these will be up to this will be up to 6 afterwards, so that's fine. Who knows if they'll play that? I'm just gonna kill that, it'll be fine. We'll play this.
Come on! Show us what you got!
So Scratch Lot might come out, and I can save it for that if it does.
A pleasure to meet you.
But I could also use that sort of Scratch a lot, so I'm kind of okay with this. Yeah, it's out of the question now.
Will you die already? Or need I kill you again?
Probably use the Sove on this one. Wish they were playing melee more. But we'll still fill that up. And I can still kill the Kashi with that other rope. Actually, this one does 8. Denied a more entire value. We also deny a 5 on there. So if they play the witch, they get an extra 5 points. Now I kind of wish I did have the Grimmest. Might be able to get the Bloodthirst triggered from that, but we're gonna definitely have to play Sove anyway. Just do that. Thing is, they can pass though. That's what I don't like. I probably should have hit the Necker. I knew they were going to do that. It's kind of okay. So I don't think it goes next time. I think we just do Sove now, maybe. Yeah, we just do Sove. 1, 2, 3.
The Morale drink with our forefathers!
Come on, click, click. Okay, there we go, it did it. We committed quite a bit, we need to make sure we win this. Oh, that's really bad for them.
You might have got away had you not been
Are they
balling
hoping that
so
we
damn much.
get another card, I guess? I don't know what they'd be doing in this case. You know, at this point, it's gonna, for them to actually, jeez. Wow. I mean, they can still get 1, 2. It's 11 points just with leader. I guess I'll let them play that. I'm just gonna kill that. I was thinking about doing this. This was a higher tempo play, but we can still do it later if need be. Wow. That's really bad for them. Okay, now we pass. There's no reason to keep playing. I don't think. I mean, if they have to play Morntart or something, that would be awesome. Get 19 down, so they only get 10 off of that. 6.9. Yeah, there's nothing in that deck. There's nothing that's gonna matter for him. Although, they could go for. This could bite me in the ass actually, because they could just go for a Morntart after that. Oh, they're messing it up.
Wanna know why?
Wow, that's bad for them. They were probably still wanting to play Renfrew regardless. So there's an argument to be made for me to have played the Primal Savagery. Yeah, that's actually a problem with this deck. I'm a little bit worried about this actually. Oh, not good, not good. If they get the Morntart, I think they actually win. I should have thought of that. Crap. Question is, can they even... I think they can come with the points, but it really depends. They're just playing for flat 6.
For young is the night.
honestly, if they still get out of this, it's kind of stupid. I think they brick. I think they tie. Yep. They tie. Oh, they still got a card. Dang, I thought that was the last card for some reason. So yeah, I should have went one more in. Although, it could be that benefits them. Fingers crossed they don't get the Morn Tart, because if they get the Morn Tart, they literally just get like a cheap win. I think. We might be forced to bring back the Ancrate Greatsword if that's the case. They probably milk it though, is my guess. So I need that, probably. This is okay. Actually, the Bloodthirst, we might need that. This could actually save us here. The Alula I probably should have redrawn, to be honest. But it plays for 9 in a short round. So maybe it's necessary. Base power and current power. Actually, I can literally play the tier. Oh my gosh. I could play the tier for that and stuff. Wow. This is awesome. We'll see what happens. If they do play Morn Tart, we
our path over the earth by stars in the night sky is guided.
Overkill with Bran. Say we just do that though. Actually, I just realized this is not effective for us. Well, no, potentially. If they did something that was like actually, there's a lot of options I can do. I gotta go pee. Bad. Hurry up. Okay, they're gonna do the Morn Tart now. So the question here is, what do I go for? Because they're not gonna have damage enemy by some. Yeah, I think it looks like we have to use the tier here, and we maintain card advantage. It's base and current power. Death blow gain resilience. It's base and current power. It only does 6, right? How does that even make sense? I don't know. Play that.
With our bare hands.
He doesn't get resilience, but it's fine. We got this. For that, if we need it. How does it get a death blow? Damage me by the difference between base and current power. Oh, it'd have to be wounded. Death blow when you find the target to be destroyed by this card. Yeah. That's fine though. Huge. There's what, 1 that we played? Yeah, 1. raid. The raid's still worth it, I think. Yeah, I think we just use this to play the raid. Or this guy. I was gonna bring him back with like this and just try to milk it for more, but we're not probably gonna get enough damage for it to matter. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, we probably will, but yeah, I don't think we don't need to milk it with Dragmon, dude. There's no reason. We'll just summon it back.
Bow before modern Freya.
Let's do that. That's good.
I want to walk away from this.
Actually, maybe I should have done the ship. Now that I'm thinking about it, because we could probably get death. We could just kill a unit straight up. That might have actually been better, but I don't think it really matters. This deck doesn't have. It's just going to be Thrive stuff anyway. And we're pretty much going to kill it all as it comes out. So we go this next. Play any warrior, so probably Brands. We're going to be doing a lot of over damaging. Yeah, we'll definitely take out the brand. It's going to be the most points for sure. Actually, I realize we can kill this with. Yeah, we just have to kill. We just have to hit it for 2 here. And then we play that, so.
I'll gut you like fishes!
I just realized I think we. Okay, never mind. Thought maybe we overkilled. I thought we could have maybe used one of these instead, but almost. It's a GG for sure.
These are the souls of my sisters, burned by your kind.
Dude, there's so much. It's nuts how much. I'm just gonna play this here. I'm not even gonna show them the rest of it. It'd be considered bad manners, but we got so many points, dude. Like ridiculous amounts of points. We board wiped them completely. And then we still got points for days, so yeah, we legit won by like 50 points there. Alright, I gotta go take the pee-pee break, and then I guess we'll be back, because I think we can probably win 2 more here. probably just keep doing warriors. Skellige or I only got 4 for that. So yeah, that's when I was doing the math on Nilfgaard before. I remember saying at one point it wouldn't even matter. So if I'm only getting like, you know how I was getting 5 for that? That's 5 times 15. That's like, it's like 75 max. I'm gonna have to win every single game. So yeah, Nilfgaard is just dead this season. This would be kind of in a way the easiest to get up to like a new high though, since it's a little bit closer. But Skellige I'm feeling the most confident with right now. Honestly, actually monsters would be pretty good to go with. We could do like Ogroids or something, but I'm just gonna keep going with warriors because warriors has been a good deck for this season. And I like the flow of it and some of the decisions you have to make. Cause you got like certain power cards, but then you have quite a bit of flexibility around that, and it's kind of cool just plotting out, you know, how like, oh, I want this card in the graveyard, and then we're gonna bring it back with this other card, and then like, oh, I need to play my veterans so I can scale my damage. There we go.
I'll do what I can.
One chart survive again, probably. They're still playing. I'm guessing somehow they're managing to climb the ranks with it. Who's not playing for much here? King Bran we definitely put back. Now I kind of wish I had it. Definitely not the best hand this time. The tier could have probably went as well. We're definitely going to have to use the Sove in order to get out of this. Wow, this is actually a really crappy hand. Like all the combos are just like that. The only stuff that I would actually consider good here was the On-Crate Longship, Highland Warlord, Sove, and I guess the Gutting Slash, maybe Voburin, but like all this in here, garbage, this garbage right now.
The stench of beer. I knows it well.
I think we just tempo ahead with Sove and then I'll just really boost out, might as well. I think we just tempo ahead with Sove and then pass. Although I don't know, I mean we're gonna be able to. Could also over damage with all this stuff, but then I'm worried that when the actual serious Thrive stuff comes out, we're not gonna be able to kill it. And it's gonna get out of control. So, wow, this is just not good. I think the Gutting Slash is looking okay though. This is really bad. So, mess that up. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I should have played that. Well, we can still do that next turn. Primal Savage. Why did I not damage it? It's taking a while, okay. It's kind of hard to actually get the damage amount.
I'll gut you like fishes!
Although, actually... No, that's better. I should have done that. Okay. I'll play Blood Eagle instead. I'm wondering, do I... Maybe we do Tursich Invader. Wow. Maybe more crucial to get the cards that we
Come
need.
on! Show us what you got!
We still get ahead.
Our path over the earth by stars in the night sky is guided.
I would love if they replay that. See, they don't know how to play. I'm telling you, these people don't know how to play. You wait until the other one comes down, and then you replay it, so you get way more value out of it. They're stupid. So I could actually get resilience with the tier. Oh, hand or deck. So yeah, we're just gonna do the Sove now. I probably this is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because this has to come down, so yeah. If I had kept the Grimmist, I would have actually quite a while ago. I would have
white sands to snow.
Great, great sword out and did some stuff. Actually, the Uncrate Great Sword's not there. What the heck am I talking about? Yeah, it's just a bad hand. Bloodthirst 3 destroyed. He gets ahead. I'd rather save that because it's doing a lot of damage, so kind of does okay. But they're gonna commit regardless, so I don't know. Let's just make it so they either have to go 2 cards down or do a
Stay true to our way, we must
they can
always.
do it with just the 1. Oh crap. Never mind. Oops. I miscalculated that. That's not good, yeah. Are they gonna keep playing? I don't see a good reason. There's an argument for me to have played the Alula earlier. I thought about it, because I'm like, it still plays for 9 points, which is pretty good. Oh my gosh, this is abolish, yo. Oh shit! I still had on crate grace. So where did I even mulligan? Mulligan the Grimace, that's what it was. Okay. Oh, I guess yeah, these are just bad draws. They're really bad draws. The Alula's completely useless right now. I might have to take her out. Wow, this is bad. Damn. I'll just play that there. It doesn't really matter. This, I guess, gets an extra point. I should have. Part of me was thinking about doing this, but then I'm like, well, what if they get like spawn stuff, and I want to kill this earlier? But I figure
a pleasure to lead you.
I just kind of like lost myself a point there in a way. Yeah, I did, for sure, 100%.
Glory to you.
Part of me's thinking maybe I just click that because if I do win the round and I play it out with the tier. Probably won't happen. That one we can actually summon out, so we'll just keep working on that. Probably bring out a Brockbar warrior.
Round about the cauldron go, in the poisoned entrails throw.
Actually, oh, I should have done this at the beginning. Yeah. Okay.
What do you need?
Now. I need to trigger Bloodthirst. They have their Thrive stuff now, I'm just more likely gonna need to kill it. So I think I might have missed my opportunity. Okay, we get one here. That's good. Part of me is thinking if I just waste this here, I can actually kill the Mortar. But the thing is, they're so far ahead in points that I think I need every point I can get. Even in a short round, I need to win a round to get that tier. Okay, good.
This dance,
Please play one more before the Mortar. Probably happens. Okay, we get Rockfart Warriors, so this is actually really good for us. There we go. We got it. We actually get to save the tier. Mortar just dies, which is the good news. Well, they're probably doing Renfrew next.
They'll pay for my stolen birthright.
Any warrior, maybe we do Brand. That might make sense. Depends on how much we need. Brand's playing for 9 right now. This would play for 5, 6, 7, 8. Play for 8 points. Well, actually it plays for 10, 11. Save this one. Deploy.
No one calls us coward!
3. Pretty good right there. That actually would give them the opportunity to gain card advantage, so I probably should have used the Alula. Damn. Fuck, I messed up there. They actually did the smart thing. Okay. What's the smart one to do? I guess that. We want to do as much carryover as possible, actually. So we'll do that.
Look closely, kiddos, on thy courageous mother.
Yeah, if I would have done the hit one more time, I could have still won that. It might have kept going. Okay, so we need the other one. Okay, that's pretty decent. This would be better. I don't know how greedy we want to get. 7 points there. Anything here is like more points though, I think. We're not gonna. Okay, so Champion's Charge is actually not good anymore. I definitely want to bring that back. 18. I don't want to risk it. I'm just gonna go with that.
With our bare hands.
So I think maybe we this one's gonna damage by 6, so that puts it down to 7. I think these are gonna be better probably. If we do 5, that's an 11. We're already doing 11 right there. I'm gonna take that one. Cool. Oh, I should have done that probably. Oh, I did this stupid thing. I should have grabbed this. Okay, they can't kill it. Thank goodness. Okay, this is perfect right here.
Resist the yard will, and that's how we'll end you.
We got it. Next we do the veteran.
Modern Freyr is patient, but she brooks no insult.
Actually, you know, we would have boosted by more if I did this, because it would have boosted by its base power, so it would have went down to 7, but then it would have went up by 30, so it actually would have been 20, so I lost 8 points. That was stupid. I still got enough points, though, I think. Kill the Kashi, I think. Too bad I couldn't get that, but it's okay. Don't hit it. Please don't boost the Kashi. Otherwise we might actually lose it. Interesting. Curse scroll. Hopefully they did, thank goodness. Okay, so I can kill the Kashi, so we're gonna win now. Whew. Actually, the Morntart shit. I mean, that allowed me to kill the Kashi, which denies them points. So actually, it's probably gonna even out here. But damn. This is playing for almost as many points as the Morntart though. I don't like the fact that this is triggering this. I think they still win this, unfortunately. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know. This is not good.
Your skull will make a fine tanker.
60. Yep, they win. Gosh darn, unless they didn't draw the Morntide, but I find it highly unlikely. In fact, it's guaranteed that they draw it. Ah, it's rough. Oh, what? How did they miss it? What? There's no way they didn't have it in there. How do you miss your Morntart? I don't understand how they missed that. Alright, well. We go again. Here's for rank 3. But as soon as we get to rank 3, we're going straight to Balance Council. Alright, here we go. Inspired Zeal.
It is how I punish those who irritate me.
Okay, so that goes back, tier goes back. Dude, okay, I guess we keep tier. Or to keep Bran, I mean. It's another kind of rough hand. I don't have the veterans in hand here, which is not good at all. I think this one I would prefer to play with Cursed Scroll as well. Because this one, the draws matter a lot. So, yeah. I don't even have the Bobby on. This is just like bad. Cause like, I don't want this in hand. I don't want this in hand. I don't want this in hand. I don't want this in hand without the Alula. I mean, I guess we have to. We're gonna have to proc the soul, but then I'm worried about getting Bloodthirst for one of the other ones. You know, do I actually need Bloodthirst for the soul? No, I don't think we actually need the Bloodthirst for anything. We're better off just playing proactively with the Vader. I mean, yeah, this will get value over time.
It's the one
Dude,
way
I don't have anything to kill that. Oh, you know what? Shit. I could have killed it. Okay, never mind. It looks better. Whoa.
What do you want?
Okay, let's just do our setup.
Your skull'll make a fine tankard.
I think we just do Sove next. It's pretty crap, but it is what it is. Actually, you know what? The Primal Savagery is getting really good value here right now. Hopefully they don't use the... Cool, yeah, we'll do Primal Savagery next. Dude, there's so many cards with good value. Dude, he's boosting it way up. Alright, the Sove gets 18 points. It's going to take more of the leader in order to do it. It's a very slow tempo play. Hopefully they play in one more card. I think... Yeah, dang, they get the resilience. That sucks, dude. Yeah, we're just gonna allow them to... I mean, they basically got all the value out of this they need to.
Nah, fake elven news.
Oh, you know what? I know exactly what this is. This is what they were just called Temple Siege. Piable just played it recently and got to the top of the leaderboard. Ugh. What's the actual? So we give him 4 points. So take this. So it's 14 plus 13, basically. So that's 27, 37, 41 is the best I could get to if I leader and Sove. So it's garbage. Take card here. Got all the setup that I needed. Definitely get rid of Bran. Might get rid of that. Tier might not allow us to resurrect the great sword, so it might. If we get Dragbon Dew before that, we might just mulligan this, or we might not mulligan this. But if we don't get Dragbon Dew, then we'll probably mulligan that. I think we just got a bad matchup. It's sad to say, but it's true. Do we play it from hand? Maybe, actually. There's not going to be any over damaging. Honestly, the Brockfire Warrior is probably going to be kind of crap. There might be some opportunity. Dude, did we literally just win because the opponent lost their connection? Looks like it. I'm down for that. Do I think I could win this? Maybe. It was looking kind of shoddy though. Let's go! Rank 3. Sweet. Boom. I didn't see how much we gained, but it wasn't much. 38, I don't know. Maybe we didn't even gain anything. Well, we are in rank 3 now. So that is quite the feat. Still at the same level, which was obvious. Alright, that's where we end it. I don't want to mess my sleep up too much, so to screenshot this, we're going to go and 76. I'm just gonna get one more screenshot here, and then we're gonna do balance council. So let me. Oh, actually, I'm already on playgwent.com over here. Just gotta make sure I'm signed in. Okay, log in. Oops. It's asking about cookies. Okay. I keep putting a comma in my email. All right. Send a security code to my email. What? Why? Let me just look at it on my phone. Be quicker. I was hoping it would have been text, but anyway. Okay, sweet. So use necessary cookies only. So the match history. I need to figure out where I left off at. I should make note of just what the name of the first opponent that I play against. I'm just gonna go back as far as I can here. In fact, I might not even have it. So we might not have access to all of the match history, unfortunately. So yeah, I'm just gonna record this whole thing. Here, I'm gonna mute real quick. I'm gonna go listen to something, and then I might be able to figure out where it starts at. But yeah, I think 4 weeks ago, I think it's might be a day past. Alright, so quick update. I think we alright, so quick up I just want to say this word. I think we do have all the match history here. I just had to go up a page. I think it's still showing a handful of matches from the last season. But I'm gonna be away for just a second longer, and we will double check. Alright, should be back. I'm just gonna double check. I never know if this mic's gonna like crap out or something. So, alright, should be back. I'm just gonna double. Alright, it's a lot more static than I thought, but yeah. So match history, it's actually working out perfectly where it's displaying on everything, but the last page, there's some remainder from last season. So like the last one that's showing is Monsters versus Nilfgaard. My opponent playing Nilfgaard was ZTT Never. Is it Never? Loss 1-2. And then we did Scoia'tael versus Cirilla. Win 2-1. Scoia'tael versus Nilfgaard. Northern Realms versus Northern Realms. That one I faced against Batman. He's Batman. Anyway, Monsters versus Scoia'tael after that. Then Nilfgaard versus monsters. That was Chameleon, and then Skellige versus Mr. 665 with Nilfgaard. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the previous page, and then so the first match it looks like of the March season was monsters. I was playing White Frost for these first 4 matches. Won 2, lost 2, but the first one I lost versus Silent Beast 72. They were playing vampires apparently. I got this all archived. I got voice memos where I documented what I was playing against, and sometimes I documented the score for each round. So we have a lot more information. I can run statistics if I so choose. Monsters. After that, monsters versus 1v Vladimirius or whatever. That was assimilate. That was one that did not feel like assimilate. Apparently, it was kind of weird because they were like it didn't feel like they had assimilate engines in the sense like they were playing my cards. So many of my cards against me, it was kind of great. It just felt like I was playing against another monster deck that was like not as good. Then the next one after that was White Frost again versus Michael Myers, 1977. It was one of the quickest forfeits I ever got. I have some detail on it later. I don't remember exactly what happened, but I talk about it in there. And then the next one was like a loss, Monsters versus Nilfgaard. And then after that, we started playing Syndicate, which is probably Firesworn. So we won 3 games with Firesworn and then lost 1. But anyway, yeah, so I'm going to go to the... In fact, I should just be showing this on screen right now. Let's do that. So, boom. Okay. So, here's what we got. Just making sure we got... Yep, everything's looking good. So this is what I was showing match history. These are the remainder from the previous season. So, here's the first game. First game was against Silent Beast 72. So as you can see, this season did start out like kind of rough. There we did this. This was, I think, Firesworn. This might have been the beginning of Relics, actually. I'm not sure. Not too sure about this either. Scoia'tael. That might have been Scoia'tael movement, because I remember I was saying I was going to do it. So I might have done Scoia'tael movement at this point in time. It could have been Elven Deadite or something like that too. I don't know. This could have been when I was refining warriors, but my guess is this was probably Self-Wound. Skellige, the Melisignet deck, so... Yeah, I'm just going to make this part of the video. I might do a separate video where I'm just scrolling through all this. And we did a lot of good stuff here. This might have been the Maddock Bomb deck, the start of it. That was, yeah, 2 weeks ago. This is definitely Maddock Bomb deck. Precision Strike. These were probably warriors. And these ones were probably just regular Northern Realms like my control deck. Syndicate. Oh, this might have been possibly Bounty. Draw. I think the draw was a Firesworn game. Yeah, I believe it was Firesworn. Might have been Bounty though. Alright, so then we got monsters. So yeah, here's when it must have been Relics here. I don't think I played anything for monsters except for Relics other than I might have played like Ogroids once or twice. If that's the case, I'm surprised I lost that bad. This was probably when I was getting really... Oh... This is probably those nights when I was like losing a lot of games. Although I feel like that's probably later on, but yeah, that felt bad and I just needed to break. And we played some Nilfgaard, probably like, yeah, assimilate stuff. I don't know if I played the Battle Stations Soldiers. at all this season. I'll do this next season though, just to see if that deck's still good, but I think it is. Monsters, relics, I guess. Quite a bit of variety in here. Janik. I remember. I believe this was that Skellige game versus. Yes, this one was very memorable. This one might be one of the most memorable games I've ever had. This was versus Skellige Pirates. I believe it was Self-Wound versus, yeah, it was Self-Wound versus Pirates. No Signet. And I had to make some really tactical plays in there. And I just barely got the win because I didn't have enough to be able to control or to kill the Croc on Crate. So I had to play around it as best I could and be very tactical about when I played certain cards. And I think I made it so that I might have gotten it so that Sigvald was the lowest card, so I was able to get a little bit of damage from that, and kind of use the clashing against him. And then I was able to just finish off some of the other engine cards or whatever came out after the clash, and so I barely. It was a super memorable game. This was on. Yes, this was on stream. In fact, I would say about 60 to, well, no, probably more than that. Probably about 70% of the games on stream or in this season were on stream. So yeah, that one was super memorable. I actually sent him a friend request. Word, because I was just wanting to send a message and be like, dude, that was an amazing game. And he played very well too. Skellige, this might have been also Self-Wound. Given that I lost right here, it probably was. It could have been Warriors though. This might have been the beginning of. Actually, Bounty. I don't think I did till last week. So this might have been the beginning of Bounty. It's possible I had Bounty at the other time too. A week ago, monsters. Maybe these were. I think these were might have been the games that I kind of threw and had some bad luck with. I don't remember, but we did a lot of Skellige relics, and then right here 4 days ago, this is the beginning of the. I think this is the very first Giga Boosted Witchers game right here. We 2-0'd. And I believe this one was against Colgrim Clog. Yeah, this one was against Colgrim Clog. We actually beat it in a very weird way, and we ended up getting boosts because, like, with them clogging our deck as well, it was difficult for me to even get the boosts on the right targets. So I only ended up getting it on one Witcher, and then one of them was like a elemental, I think like an Earth Elemental that they put in my deck. And the other one, I'm trying to remember, was boosted, but I managed to get all three of them out still. But it was just slower because I had to play them from hand. But it was like good boost. It was like over 30 something points of boost. I think one of them was like 38 or something like that. So it was good boost, and I did. But then after that, I was struggling against it because these ones I believe were against like Enslave or some statuses. There was more control in it, and it was just really difficult. All right, so we got Skellige versus. Might have been Warriors at this point. And this is probably a combination of Giga Boosted Witchers and Alumni. Actually, if I go back here, I don't know. it's possible these ones might have been Chinese alumni, because I think I did those before the Giga Boosted Witchers. So it's possible somewhere in here is when the Giga Boosted one started. I don't know. But yeah, we did a lot of Northern Realms games here. I think this was actually, yeah, this was last stream now that I'm thinking about it. So, Giga Boosted started before that. So we cranked out a lot of Scoia'tael games. These were, I think this was on the last, yeah, this was on the last stream too. So, yeah, that's where we ended. So this is all last stream content. I think from here, we played Northern Realms, we played 2 Syndicate. So, what was it, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 with Northern Realms there, and we won 1, 2, 3, 4. So we actually did worse. We lost more 50-50 with Syndicate, and then Scoia'tael 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We did 3 out of 5. So we were doing better with that bomb deck for sure. And this one, I guess, bad matchup. I don't know. If you notice, like, I actually want to go through here and look at this afterwards. So here's the beginning of today's games. We had a bad Scoia'tael game. But then after this, like, clearly we won a lot. Good Scoia'tael, bad Scoia'tael. 3 good Northern Realms, bad Skelly. And then when I went back to Northern Realms, we kept losing the Warriors games, even though I feel like that's one of my strongest decks. And then we went back here, and then I think, yeah, boom, boom, loss, win, and this is where we got into rank 4. And then we kept going, so like 2 out of 5, 3 out of 5, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5, loss. So 4 out of 5, 3 out of 5, and then up to 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5, and then now, boom, the next one. So, yeah, that's the match history. But I want to look at this real quick because I've noticed a trend that it's all the Skellige stuff, or not Skellige. It's the a lot of them are versus Nilfgaard. So I'm just going to count how many of my losses are versus Nilfgaard. So we'll do just no matter what it is. So 1, it wasn't very many there for a long time. It was just monsters. And I would say the monsters ones, at least half these monsters matches. Yeah, maybe not. Probably almost half of them are the Bonded Morntart, Renfrey deck. So, and we got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 2, 3. 4. Wow, I didn't play against them a lot for a while there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 15 losses versus Nilfgaard. And how many games did I play versus them? I played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess I could have just counted all the wins and just added it, but about the same speed anyway. So no games versus Nilfgaard then, but I was losing as Nilfgaard, it looked like. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 25, 26. So 15 out of 26 I lost. So what is that as a ratio? It's definitely below my average. Well, actually, if you think about it, you know, that's 57%, actually almost 58% of my games versus Nilfgaard I lost. If we go back to the game, we're ranked 77 or 77th place right now. That's my win-loss ratio overall. 67 to 57. So Nilfgaard is not great for sure. Let's just look at the statistics. So position 707, MMR 6038. So lifetime. So I've had the most wins with Skellige, which makes sense to me. Then we're doing Scoia'tael and Northern Realms monsters, Nilfgaard. That's about what I would expect it to be. Although I have a feeling in the coming seasons it's possible. I don't know. Warriors are really good. If I kept playing Self Wound, I think I would have struggled a little bit more. Although Self Wound as an archetype, I think is one of the strongest, at least in terms of point stealing. But I think maybe in the current meta, like, because Nilfgaard still, I would say, is kind of meta, at least in the games that I've been playing. So we can get a full breakdown later, but yeah, Scoia'tael 63. Scoia'tael might overtake it pretty soon. Northern Realms. I started playing monsters more. Well, February and March I played a lot more monsters than I had before. Northern Realms though is still, I feel like in a way one of my most consistent factions if I like actually play the proper control stuff. And I think if I start playing Siege, it'll probably be like if I play Temple Siege or even just regular Siege and just kind of put, you know, like a Demovan in there and Rafford's Vengeance, King Henselt, Selkirk, Queen Adalia, all those. I mean, I'm not sure if I can have the Henselt and Rafford's Vengeance, Full Test Pride, and I don't think I have Siege Scenario as well, but I can play without Scenario and put Henselt in there and Full Test Pride and all those ones I mentioned. But if I put Siege Scenario, there's a good chance I probably also put the Temple in there and just play Temple Siege with Siege Scenario. I mean, because you saw how they were doing. I mean, we probably would have. I would say my odds of winning that game, especially with such a bad hand, I feel like I probably was like, maybe at best, it was like 40% in my favor. Well, 40% odds for me. So it was not in my favor, in other words. That was lucky that we got that for sure. But I'm happy with it. I mean, I think the one that that one Warriors match I lost versus Monsters, I think it was, that was I goofed on it. And if I wouldn't have goofed, I think go to 1. So I feel like it's you know, karma or something. It's coming back. You know, it's positive karma. You know, something like that. Nilfgaard, though, kind of a little bit like slightly surprised. I guess it's mostly just because I didn't play as many games this season. If I would have played the full set of Nilfgaard games this season, I think Nilfgaard would have been like right below Scoia'tael most likely, or somewhere close. And Northern, well, might be somewhere here. But previous season, Nilfgaard was like carrying because my soldiers deck was, you know, Imperial Formation was really popping off. So in fact, I'm not even sure I did. I think I did play it on stream once or twice in like like some of the earliest streams, but I haven't played it at all during March season. I could play a match versus AI real quick just to kind of show how it works, but I'll be back with another. I'll be back with another stream later. We've done enough. So, but it's cool. Like just focuses on armor. It's got pretty heavy control. So you just do that, and you also play battle stations multiple times. You can play it from hand, and then you can put a seer. You know, use a seer to put it back in the deck. You can tutor it with Menno again. You can only play it twice though. I don't know. There might be a way to play it 3 times, but I don't have that capability in the deck. But it's pretty much a guarantee that I play it. Well, the deck goes very thin, so yeah, it is a guarantee I play it every single time, unless I end up playing my bronze stuff too early, and by the time I get it later, it's like, it's only good. Well, technically, even at playing 1 bronze card, it's still worth it, because you like play the bronze card, and then you get to draw a card. So, I don't know if there's ever a game that goes by that I don't play it twice. Unless I get 2-0'd, then I might not. But it pretty much always happens. Because if you don't get it in hand at the beginning, you can still tutor it with the Menno. And then if you put it back in with the Asir later, you're pretty much going to draw it later. If you play it from hand, and you don't get it with the Asir right away, you can still even maybe tutor something else with the Menno. Then when you do get a Asir, you put it back in, you might still draw it. Or if you haven't used the Menno, you just tutor it with the Menno instead. So it's pretty much guaranteed that you get that. And then, you know, a slave driver. I think there's an argument to be made for me to take some other stuff out and put slave driver, like a second slave driver in. But when they nerfed it, I kind of figured, no, we're just good with the one. It's playing okay. And I was just using the wagon, so I could potentially get carryover with like an Ardfane light cavalry or something like that. You know, especially if it loses the armor or it's about to die. It's like at one point I'll just, you know, do that, get the carryover. So current rank season though, so this is what we're actually looking at. So wins 67 to 57. So 67 to 57. So it's a 1 point. I'll round up. So 1.18 win-loss ratio. So that means if I do the other way, 57 divided by 67. So I had 85% the losses that I did win. So my wins were 50. It was 15% higher win rate essentially. Only 1 draws. I thought I got 2 draws. Didn't I have 2? Huh. That's weird. So Skellige was the highest faction. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I think it's overall a little more consistent than the bomb deck, because the bomb deck problem with it is you can brick cards, and sometimes you don't get the, like, on against certain decks, if you don't get the Francesca finisher, you just lose because you don't have enough points otherwise. But like beating Cultist with that felt awesome, dude. That was so cool. So yeah, the highlights of the season, basically Skellige. It was Warriors mostly, but Mel Signet, Self Wound still did some good work. Scoia'tael, 100% Maddock, but well, I don't know. Actually, Dwarves. Dwarves came in clutch tonight. That was super clutch. So, but both of those were like the two. There's usually 2 stars of the show. Monsters, it was all relics this season. There was, to be fair, there wasn't really that. I had some good matches off stream. The ones on stream, I think I might have had a couple pretty solid ones. But there were some really good ones off stream where I carried super high. I was like, dude, I'm just gonna play this. And then when I finished off my placement matches for monsters on the previous stream, I was kind of like, man, those were some disappointing games. But I did earlier, like maybe a week back, I had some really good monsters plays. But Ogroids, I don't think I played Ogroids more than like once or twice. Oh, I remember it was the Renfrey font. I almost forgot I played that. And we did a little bit of Classic Thrive too, but, well, I say Classic Thrive, but I just mean because it's like a classic archetype. But I just started playing the deck. It's one of the easiest decks to play, at least in theory. I mean, I put a little more control in it, so it's a little harder to pilot, but Thrive is, if you just play the Thrive curve, as they would say, it's one of the easiest decks to play. It's pretty solid. If uncontested, it has a ridiculous amount of points in a long round. So, yeah, that was mostly it was like, I would say mostly relics, and then a good amount of the bonded more than turn 1. And for that, I mean, it was like kind of 50-50 win rate on most of that. It was actually a little bit worse than that 50-50, I think. Northern Realms, a little bit of control, a little bit of Chinese on my. This is mostly Giga Witchers. I mean, we did, I think, most of the matches on stream today. And then Syndicate, we only got 11 matches, but this was mostly Firesworn. And then a little bit of Bounty. This was probably like, I think probably like 7 or 8 of those matches were Firesworn. I think it was probably 7, and then 4 of those were Bounty. Roughly, I'm just guessing. Nilfgaard, though, is pretty much just the Assimilate one that we played, and then a little bit of that Portal deck, but yeah, it's okay. So this actually shows the breakdown here. I'm just going to take a quick screenshot of that one. So, wait, what? Did it break? We're still streaming, right? Yeah, okay. Anyway, Skellige's at 17 wins. Scoia'tael at 16 wins. So I think win rate, Scoia'tael actually had the highest win rate this season. Because we played, wow, Nilfgaard, that's sad. Only 2. And Nilfgaard was, like, it's so, like, super in meta. It's super good. And monsters, though. Monsters in Northern Realms. Same. Pretty much 50-50. We're actually sitting just above 50-50 with those. Which is, that's the crazy part. I actually noticed that the other day when I was looking at my win rate. I kept, you know, going back and forth between, like, being like 1 point above, like one more win than loss, and being even, like earlier in the week, or maybe it was like about a week ago, a little past it maybe. I was noticing that the faction, all these faction MMRs, the current MMRs were, well, at least we finished above that with one. Thank goodness. We do it with Skellige. But they were all like, they're all down. See this? Yet the win rate is actually like, we won 13 of these 25, so we won just over half. Same thing with monsters. So I don't know why I'm losing way more when I lose and hardly getting any MMR when I win. But that's what's happening. Scoia'tael's good. The reason I say Scoia'tael's better, I mean, if you do the calculation, you'll see it. But Scoia'tael's only 26. Skellige's 2 more games. So, and it's only 1 better. So, as a percentage, the win percentage is going to be higher for Scoia'tael. Yeah, and overall 67. So, not bad. I think the win-loss is not as, the ratio is not as good as it was last season, but we're playing at a higher level this season, and it's still pretty good, you know? It's still, you know, we're still climbing, so I think we're going to have a good shot at getting to pro rank next season. I don't know if it's necessarily going to happen. It's going to be kind of a hard push, but if I get to rank 1, I'm going to be happy about that. Rank 1 will be awesome. So, I think that's view your profile. Just going to reload it here. Boom. Okay. So that's everything. Here's the decks that I saved. This is from some other people. Oh, this is one of them I was going to do. So the gas company, actually, this is what I'll do. Okay, let's look at this real quick. So this is not what I did, but this is the actual proper version of that deck, the way it originally was built by Mayamon. So, well, this may not be the exact Mayamon one. There's variations of it. Well, it has a heat wave. So mine, at least this version has a heat wave. Mine didn't have it, but they have the Avaloq Sage for either Muter Generator or Flotsam, which they're more important in the beginning, like than the Tutor for the highest one. So I think this deck is a little bit more consistent at times, but we go Nero, Amphibious Assault. What do I have? Let's do a quick comparison. We need to wrap this up pretty soon here. I don't want to go more than like another 30 minutes max. So I guess it's just that and then Flotsam, and then I got Royal Decree. So it's an extra tutor. I guess I got Royal Decree instead of Avaloq. I actually don't mind it. It's still pretty good. And then Ship Ballista ×2, Reaver Scouts, Casting Contest, Lyrian Arbalist. This is where there's a big deviation here. The Lyrian Landsknecht. Now, I also have an Onager here because of how I did the top end. It leaves a little more room for it instead of a 5p card. Because here they have, you know, boom, 2, 2, 2, and there would be like 2 where this is, and then there's going to be like an extra one. Well, then there's 2 here. But here we got, see, it's 2, 2. So this is basically, that's the same, this is the same. I got one of these. The other one is the Griffin Witcher. But they got one Dwemvendra, and I got two. So instead of that, they have one of them here. And then I have one of these as an Onager up here. That's 6 provisions. So it's definitely different. But since the casting contests are actually better, I'm kind of thinking about dropping the Dwemvendra. Because it means less times you have to play something on Range Road too, like a 5p card. So even just taking one of them out and putting this in might actually create a little more flexibility. Although actually the Griffin Witcher, I think it's just better. Like, Griffin Witcher is 5 and does 3 damage when it locks itself at the end. This one, exact same thing, but it's going to be 7 points instead of an 8-point one. Plus, if you play the Griffin Witcher earlier, you know, it has an order. You can actually milk it for more, you know. So the only advantage to this is it's a targeted damage. But I don't know. I actually think Griffin Witcher is better for it. We got more movement tech. I don't really think that's necessary. And this is the idea: Musicians of Blaviken. So this is a little bit better than Megascope, I think, just because it thins out your deck more. Whereas Megascope gives you a copy on. You could do a copy on Ship Ballista, like if you end up getting Megascope, but you have like maybe Flotsam, but you don't get Dwemvendra or Casting Contest, you can Megascope the Ship Ballista because you need to get an order from this used 3 times on that one turn. But Megascope would definitely require a little bit more setup, and it's slower for sure. But it doesn't really matter too much. The what was I even gonna say? I remember. Anyway, the thin I think is it just kind of helps you get the other cards. Like just from the beginning of the game, it makes it more likely that you're gonna get them by a little bit because this is already out of the deck. So even though it's only 2 points, sure, but yeah, it's good value. So I think I will at some point craft that and put that in this version of the deck, but I don't know if I necessarily plan on playing this too much. It's a deck that's kind of fun to play from time to time, but I don't really think I don't really want to play it all the time. We're back to these. I guess it wants me to log in again, huh? There we go. I don't know why it acted like I was logged out. Rage of the Sea, I put highly upvoted just because it's got a lot of upvotes. What I think is really cool is these decks are relatively cheap to craft. This is relatively cheap. Like a lot of the other decks are like 7.5, 8,000 scraps, you know, for the highly competitive ones. But this one looks like it's actually pretty good. I forget who made this. It says buy this, but it's just when I'm trying to save them, because they don't have a way you can save it without importing it to the game. So it frustrates me because I wish you could actually have a list of like your favorites and you could save other people's decks in there and just have a list. It doesn't have that. I think that's a huge oversight. I don't know why they didn't add that. But yeah, Rage of the Sea here. It's just a rain deck. And of course it still uses some of the cards we're familiar with in the Melisignet deck, such as Fukusha and the Melusine. Where's Melusine at? Actually, does it not use Melusine? I guess it doesn't use Melusine. So let's use Fukusha. I got Seagull though. Anglerfish. This is a good card. Melusine Cultist is usually one of the proactive cards. Well, I mean, not the product, but like it's one of the cards that gets played earlier to kind of get things going. That was kind of nice. To control. I think this one's just because you can get some nice. You can get a lot of units on the board with Seagull, and then with the Anglerfish summoning out. So you just got to make sure you play it right, probably right after you play, or not play, but right after Anglerfish is summoned out. Corrupted from America. I'm guessing there's a lot of beasts, beasts, yeah. It's effectively like a beast deck too, but I don't know if this is gonna boost by 22, but there was so like wasn't the game we played earlier, this came out at like 22 or something. It's pretty crazy. Or actually no, it might have been one of Pieball's games that I saw in that video, but yeah. This can actually play for a lot of points. Delirium Kelpie. Kelpie's a pretty good card. And Fulmar's really good. Kraken, I think a lot of people will sometimes mess it up, but yeah, it's also very good. So this deck looked pretty good. This and Alchemy I want to experiment with because I think they're actually quite powerful. I just haven't really experimented with them, but interesting Dragon Maddock deck. This was somebody else put this together. They basically just I mean it's what it says. Dragons with Maddock, but it can play for quite a few points. And you can do different versions of this because this is like all neutral cards. So I've seen people play this with like a Nilfgaard one too, or something similar that had dragons. But I think it kind of makes the most sense to do yeah, I mean it kind of makes the most sense to do it with this. I just think this goes well with bombs because this leader charge acts as very good thinning, and if you are doing this kind of deck, you're gonna have a very low number of units, and so that kind of helps with being able to get multiple units out on the board real quick. And that way, if one of them dies, you'll still have another one just for as a boost target or vitality, whatever, But the rest of it, we got bombs here. Yeah, they got 2 Northern Wind, 2 Moon Dust. Meridium. I think in mine I had 2 Northern Wind. It might just be 1 Moon Dust. I wanted to have 2, but I didn't have room for it, so I think there's 2 Dimeridium, 2 Red Haze, and then 1 Making a Bomb, and then the Salmon. But I should probably get rid of the Salmon. And then Bomb Heaver. Damage enemy unit by 1. If you have a bomb in your hand, damage by 3 instead. This one, when I looked at this, I'm guessing this is just what they could fit in the deck because I don't know. This one's I don't know. It's a 7 for 4. I prefer trying to get my 4s to 8 value. I just feel like it feels a little bit underwhelming. So. Four, five, six. I think this is actually one of them we played against earlier today. No, never mind. This was in the Tatterwing deck. Yeah, that's when they had it. But anyway, I'm gonna go. Let's see. This is the last one we'll look at. Gascon Bonded one's pretty interesting too. I actually wrote some stuff. So this is an easy 2-0 potential with a Juggler, Vanadane, and Betsy in round 1, and Renew and Francesca in round 2. Mushy Truffle or Oniro into Renew work well for proccing Francesca. So Renew, you just do, it says play a unit from your graveyard with a provision cost of 9 or less and give it Doomed. So in this particular case, you're just playing you're just playing Vanadane multiple times, getting waylays, and then it seems like I'm trying to remember exactly how this works. I was looking at it, I understood it at one point, but you're basically just gonna get a bunch of the Betsy's just used there to get like the bonded units out, and these I didn't really realize it, but these can be insanely powerful if you get a bunch of them in the first round. Because this is whenever you play a bonded unit, refresh the order. Because order damage enemy by 1 also give weight 2. So it's 2 points. And then it kind of plays similar to like the Lyrian Arbalest, like in that Northern Realms deck we were playing, the Gigaboosted Witchers, and whatever, anything else that is included in. This is kind of a... I don't really understand this one though. Kind of a weird play. Only plays for 6. Maybe there's something I'm missing here, but this seemed like kind of a stupid card to have in there. There's just one by itself. But they got the Thin, they got the Cutthroat. That's pretty good because it plays for 7, and the next one could play for 9, or even more actually. So you can even get a gold unit that's 4 less power. That's an engine. So like against Assimilate, for instance, some of these Assimilate engines you could kill pretty easily with that if you already had one out. Anyway, the waylays, you're eventually, I don't remember it exactly, but you can get, I think it's 6 waylays. But yeah, then you can, I don't remember how you get them in there, but you can play them all out with Simless. So it's just a massive, like, machine gun of waylays. That's a pretty good deck. I definitely will try playing that this next season. But we don't even, I haven't even crafted Simless, and Simless is like really important for a lot of those. I said I wasn't gonna look at this, but let's look at it real quick. So, this one, don't play Renfri's Gang from hand. You mulligan non-golds. That kind of plays itself. That was kind of like a summary of the description that was given to it. I don't remember exactly what you do here, but the reason you don't want to play Renfri's Gang from hand is because I think it's there's something that I think thins it out, maybe. Yeah, free company. So you just want to play free company to get it out instead, I think. But yeah, this is also a pretty solid deck, I think. It's kind of like the Bonded Morntart deck, except for you're not using Morntart and you're not doing thriving stuff, and instead of the thrive you got some more control options. So the Iron Falcon Jugglers, the Breed Officer, you just like a lot of these, you just got a little more control. I'm guessing this was just like a filler card. They were like, hey, what's something around 9 provisions? And they're like, oh, this offers some good control. So that's my guess on that. But it looked like it would be pretty good too. So those are some of the decks I'm going to experiment with. But taking a look at the stats, it looks pretty good. So now let's take a look at Balance Council. This is going to be the last thing we do here. Although, I think, didn't we... Yes, we got here. They got the premium keg. Let's open that. Now we'll start the first stream of the next.
Smash, smash.
I don't know. We'll open up kegs next time too. You know, I'll buy one more. Buy one more ultimate keg here. We'll do an ultimate keg and a premium. Yeah. Oh, hold up. Let me get this back over here. There we go. Alright.
One bang smash. Battle now is trash.
Nice, we got an epic. Hey, Brian. Not the Brehen, but Brian. Kinda sounds very similar. I wonder what Sigvald's premium looks like. Anyway, if you control 2 or more allied dryads, gain zeal. Order damage enemy by 1, charges 3. It's kind of... yeah, this one's not that great. I think there might have been a thing that's like... that can take advantage of it, but this is overall a very... I don't know if it got nerfed or whatever, I'm guessing probably not, but it just seems like a very underpowered 6 provision card. Because it's only playing for 7 points. It's pretty bad. And then our ultimates.
That we know how. Where's these?
The casting contest. I think we definitely do that. Use it.
Crack! Smash!
The only downside is like I gotta actually put it back now. We use it in 2 of them, so I guess I can go ahead and fix it right now. Actually, I might have it in order spam as well. No, I didn't put it in that one. But we have it in the Giga Witcher's deck, obviously. And then we got it in Chinese Alumni. I think this is the only other one we have it in. Keep hitting an R. Let's see, that should allow me to mill the card now. There we go. Boom. Okay. So, what do I think needs to be buffed or nerfed? Well, I haven't faced statuses very much this season, but I still feel like Philippe is OP. Philippe, all this. He's 9 provisions. So provision increase. I'm gonna say he goes to 10. Now, I don't really want to see it, but if I'm being honest, Miss Francesca here definitely should also get a provision increase. Could even be a power decrease, but I don't even think that's that. I think the provisions is more where it matters. Let's just get a refresher here too on what was actually So power increases. So Renfree. Oh, that's right. I was gonna do Renfree. I don't care about Renfree's gang though. There's a lot of arguments going on about this. I'm actually on Cusento's Discord server, and I know people earlier in the month were debating this. I am on the side where I think, see, some guy'd be like, oh, you get a Renfree's gang, you get a 12 for 6, and they're like, well, actually you get 12 for 12. You know, where in some of the other ones it's like a 4 for 8 or an 8 for 8 or something like that. That's okay, but the thing is, I think as you go higher up, like for instance, if you got a, let's put it to this way, if you got a 14, excuse me, not 14, if you got 28 for 28 provisions, part of a thin, you would take that. Like, you'd probably be willing, because that's enough. Like, doing 28 points with one card play is just crazy, you know? And it thins on top of that. So I think as you go higher up in the value, the thin plays for the same value, but the fact that you're able to slam that many points also increases the value of it. So it's not just a simple 1-to-1 is always a 1-to-1, you know? And sure, you have to make some other cuts in the deck to do that, but you can still get really good bronze cards and then to do that kind of a slam. I think Renfree's gang just at 6 is too many points at once. Like, it's too much tempo. And the way I actually do think of it more as like a 12 for 6, because like, yeah, you thin, and the thin is kind of worth that same value, but the cards that you like, you don't necessarily, like, if you could make a deck with less than 25 cards, you probably would. You would take out all the trash. Like, it's just, you're required to have 25 cards in a deck, so you want to do it that way. So the fact that I'm like putting it in, it's just like an easy mulligan. You don't have to think about it too much. But if you, I mean, I guess if you brick it like towards the end, that's bad, but like really you should be thinning out earlier, so you probably shouldn't brick it. Unless you just get super unlucky with like mulligans in round 1 and 2 or something, and you keep drawing it with your last mulligan. It's possible, but it rarely happens. But yeah, me putting Renfree in there, it's more like, oh, I would prefer not to put a card in there, but hey, I can just put this one in there, and then it makes this all of a sudden come out as 12 points instead of just 6, you know? So I think this one, I think we need to do a power decrease on that. Slave Driver had a power increase. I think that is okay. This is probably correct at 6 provisions though, just because of the flexibility that it offers. The fact that it allows like basically for an extra copy of a particular card in your deck. Siege Support, I don't feel super strongly about that. Johnny, power increase, that's definitely should have happened. That's a good thing that Johnny got that. Pugo Boombreaker, I'm actually going to vote for a power increase on Pugo. So, Skjordal, I didn't actually use him in my deck this season, but I think that's pretty good. Or like, we should have tried using him. Vernon Roach. So, play the top 2 cards. The fact that Roach got a buff was interesting. I'm still not sure exactly. I haven't used this card enough, so I don't have the super strong opinion. It seemed like I thought through it at one time, and I'm like, okay, I can kind of understand this because it's cheaper than some cards that do like take a battle stations for example. Battle stations is 13 provisions, but you get to play cards from your hand and then draw 2 other cards. This one is requiring you, like for one, you give the opponent 1 point, but you get to play the top 2 cards from your deck. And sometimes those cards might not necessarily be ones you want to play, so you got to be careful designing your deck to either not have that type of situation happen, or you have to play it at a tactical time when you're not going to draw and play cards that you would want to play. Thing though with this is because there's lots of options, like you can kill the Vernon Roach or do something to be able to play it again, at least with that Blue Dream one, it makes this card kind of almost bordering on OP. It's just very powerful. So I kind of think maybe this needs, if it's going to be a 1 power, easier to kill, it probably needs to be an extra provision, perhaps. I don't feel strong enough on it, so I'm not going to put that in the vote this time, but yeah, that might need to, something might need to be dealt with. I don't know, taking these thinning cards like down to 1, I don't really understand why people do it. Nausicaa Sergeant I think should be at 4. Like it's got good tempo when you're playing, but I don't know, I feel like a 6 for 10 overall, it just seems fair. You just have to be mindful that could come out in a later round. So Deranged Corsair, actually the Deranged Corsair is probably fine at 2. So this one I kind of want to see go back up, although it is kind of easy to milk, but sometimes it's a throwaway card. So I'm going to say gang minus power, Pugo. I think that's fair. We'll change. I'm gonna keep buffing Pugo. Power plus. Lord Riptide, I think. I don't know. I kind of understand why people run it into 9, but sometimes might can be difficult to get. Not playing certain, like an Ogroid's deck or something. So I'm kind of, I got the hiccups now. I think he's okay at 10. I don't think it's like so OP. It's just something you have to, because the fact that like a heat wave is like 1 higher and it just kills it outright and vanishes it, it's pretty good. And plus there's like Geralts and stuff like that that like it's 3 and it kills anything over 9. Well, the Lord Riptide can at least kill like smaller engines, you know, before they get out of hand. But without might, it's basically like playing kind of like the same type of thing for 9, you know. 9. So I think Lord Riptide's fine at 10. Roach, Nausicaa. Okay, so Nausicaa Sergeant. We're gonna say plus power. Ardfane. Cavalry is also, I'm gonna say plus power. Congregate. Yeah, I feel like it's good there. Force of Nature, provision increase. I don't think Force of Nature needed it, and it seemed like I was very against this, so I'm gonna say provision decrease, which would be a nerf to it. Little Aim, Truffle, Shiru. Tear the Suits, fine at that. Highland Warlord, you know, I mean, I think it plays fine at 6. The fact that it was 5 actually is kind of crazy if you think about it. Cause like with the amount of stuff I had, I mean that's like carryover points too. Extra control, like every time you play one of those, it's probably adding. It's almost like playing for whatever the value is, plus like 7 or something like that, 6 or 7. So yeah, it's easily playing, like every time I played one of those, it was like basically playing for like 10 points or so, maybe more. Calvite. Gezrus got buffed. I guess Reprieve got buffed. Should probably be provision increase. I don't remember what my initial reactions were. I should have like wrote them down, kind of said like, hey, if I were to make immediate reverts or immediate changes to this, what would I do? And then I should archive it. But I'm not feeling super strong. This is definitely overall a better balanced council than the previous months. There's some stuff I disagree with, but I can understand more of these changes. This is, I think, kind of crazy though. But at the same time, I kind of want to keep playing her where she's at. So, we'll figure this out. I don't think we're going to do changes to everything, but we definitely want to do a power decrease to Renfrey's gang. So power decrease to that. Pugo, we need Pugo here. And we'll get back to Philippe, of course. I think that one we do power increase. Pugo needs to be playable. Nausicaa. I'm gonna say we do a power increase to that. And Ardfane. So Hardfane heavy cavalry. I guess it can get a lot of value for this. Yeah, I definitely think I'm gonna go with that. We might actually add something else. Force of nature. Okay, so force of nature, yes, we definitely provision decrease. It's pretty easy to counter that deck though. I'm gonna put it there for now. And then Philippe. Cultist. This one is pretty nuts. Fuse 2 random gold non-cultist units in your starting deck with cultist category and infuse them with after this card is played or summoned if you control 3 or more cultist. Damage the lowest power infused enemy unit by 3. I don't know, maybe we just do a power decrease on that. Wonder if would I advocate for Melusine to change? Probably not. This one right here does seem kind of powerful. Better than 7. I don't know how I feel about that necessarily. It's not that important. Trying to think if there's anything else that I feel is kind of... Bounty is definitely strong. That's for sure. By the way, if I do start getting kind of tired, I am pretty darn tired right now. So... yeah, we're gonna wrap up here in probably like 10 to 15, probably 10 minutes here. Okay, let's see, where do I think the battle train probably... Call of Harmony is probably... I haven't played against it a whole lot, but this seems kind of powerful to me. Like at 17. Symbiosis stuff. I could see Deadeye out. Well, no, I don't. Nah, I shouldn't go to 17. I don't know. I don't really fear Monster White Frost anymore. Most of the time, just get a whole lot of value, but. Overwhelming hunger. Yeah, generally speaking, I agree with these. actually started nodding off for a second there. Alright, we gotta be quick about this. Highest is really good if it pulls off. I kind of want to make it more viable again, but I don't think doing a provision decrease is the right way to go here. Scenarios are probably okay. Haunt gives you a bunch of consumes, it's probably okay. This one might need to be above. Maybe do something with that, I don't know. So we could do a provision decrease. Provisions. I think it's worth it for 13 if you proc the whole thing. It's 4, 8, 11. Basically 11 points with multiple point return engine and being able. Yeah, that's fine where it's at. This card is very powerful. Drained by 3. Actually, there's something else that had drained by more, I think. Oh, crap. Thing is, pirates are already kind of nerfed quite a bit, so I don't know if I really want to nerf that more. Taking way too long to go through. I'm just gonna start scrolling through quicker. Keep falling asleep, sort of. I didn't see anybody really play elves anymore. I kind of think maybe Angus. Keep falling asleep. We might just actually wrap it up here. Just, I mean, these are not really feeling too strongly about any of them. So power decreases, so what's too powerful? Technically, this should have provision increase. I only think I'm trying to find ones that are actually underpowered. Oh, Deco's really good in my opinion. For this one to be worth it, you gotta have like 8 units destroyed in your turn, probably. Well, maybe not. I'm gonna say Dagger 2 Blades needs to have a power increase. I think more so than, but honestly, Pugo definitely needs it. Nausicaa's still, I guess, okay. Dagger 2 Blades, I think maybe needs a bow. I think that's probably reasonable, but I'm just gonna leave it like this. That one's pretty good. I think that one. Probably nobody's gonna. Vote for it. I don't know, there's not many when it comes to power that I think are just too much power. I keep falling aside. This one, honestly, it's still good. Okay, yeah, I keep falling asleep. Let's wrap it up in a minute here. I'll just glance through here and see if we see anything that's stands out. Destroy a locked enemy unit. I think some of these ones. Yeah, some of these ones are just too powerful. I don't know. Overall, I'm okay, kind of okay with the balance of the game right now. It seems like it's going in the right direction. Arguably, this should be 6. Actually, provision decrease. Oh, Demon, I know one. Demon Smuggler. I just thought about that. Where's it at? Right here. If it's gonna be at 3, we do a provision decrease. And then power decreases. I don't know what's a high powered unit that I think is overpowered. I don't know, there's not really much out there that... I could probably figure something out if I took a while, but... See, this one's like a 5 for 10, but the Nausicaa is a 10 for 6. So Nausicaa's basically was either a 9 for 6 or a 10 for 6, and then this one was a 10 for 5. Usually. But I guess if you played traps or something, or you have spells, you wouldn't have that, so. Well, actually, you still could. Maybe that one could be a power decrease. I think some people are arguing for a Knight to be decreased in power, but I don't know why. That doesn't seem right to me. Yeah, it's hard to find any that I don't know if these really need a power decrease at all. Somebody's advocating for this, but I don't really think you need to. I mean, it's 9.18. You might not get full value on it, but I don't know. I guess if it did, even if it got reduced down to 16, I guess I could. I'd still think it's playable, although 16 is not great. I think Croc. I think that's what we'll do. We'll vote for Croc to have a power decrease maybe. Man, this is really bad content right here. I just realized somebody's actually watching. Yeah, I'm going through here just to finish my balance council votes, but I'm kind of falling asleep here because I've been streaming for way too long. So there's no more gameplay just for whoever's watching though, so you're not gonna. If you want to see gameplay, you can just go back and rewind some of the stream. Had some good games towards the end there. Last game was we just won. Actually got into rank 3 via someone forfeiting, so it was kind of lame. And I feel like they had the advantage, so I don't know if we necessarily deserved it per se, but I think this is gonna be the power decrease. I don't think Kelty needs to be that powerful. It's the highest base parity on your side of the battlefield. That's pretty. She Who Knows is pretty strong. Yeah, how much for carryover? Ugh. Really, all three of these 13 provision ones here, Kelty, Hilmar, and She Who Knows. I think the reason why we maybe don't want to decrease it is because at least this way it's still killable via Geralt and some other stuff. Like 9's kind of like the magic number, so I don't know. It's kind of iffy, but V's pretty powerful. I think you can make the argument to decrease V to 7. But I think I'm just gonna vote for I haven't played with either one of these, but this seems like just like a better Lord Riptide in a way. You can play with warriors or pirates. Probably better with pirates. Remove all armor from self and adjacent pirates and ships. Yeah, I'll put that there in the power decrease. Alright. Well, I don't know if I necessarily want to vote on nerfing Skellige more, but it is what it is. I could probably just take it out, but that does seem really powerful to me. So this is going to be our final vote right here. I'm actually going to leave it here since we... There we go. I'm going to screenshot that. So we will submit it. So for power increases, Pugo I don't think was really played. We're definitely going to see if we can get him playable. I've always looked at him, I'm like, he just kind of seems like he's shit. He got buffed this last patch to 12. I still don't think he's good enough to play. So, because damage random allied, if you could select an allied unit to damage by 3, I mean, even then, it's like a 9 for 7. I mean, I guess if you can hit on to a shield or something like that, then I guess you get 12 for 7. But yeah, I don't know. It's still not great. Nausicaa, I think feels good at 10. So, you know, buff that up by 1 for a 4. This one's probably somewhat controversial, but I think it was fine at 4. People just had to plan accordingly to counter it. Now it just makes it way easier to counter and almost not worth playing. But I would still probably play it, but it's just way more susceptible because even when you get that armor, it still is prone to easy removal. Although, I don't know. We'll see what happens here, but I feel like it's probably okay at 3. But I don't know what else I'd put there necessarily. Actually, I do know. What was the other thing I was going to put there? Oh, whatever. I'm not going to go back to it. There was something I was going to put in there. Power decrease, Renfrew's gain. I already explained that later. We just talked about these ones. Croc, I think just maybe should be prone to a little bit easier removal, because if you're actually playing this strategy right, it makes it very difficult to take out Croc unless you have like actual special cards that can damage things. Then with provisions, we got provision increases for Philippe. I think he's like OP. To me, this seems like a super cheap tall punish. It should probably be 9 with the rest of them. Very similar types of cards are at 9, but this one you literally just have to use, like, you have frost on the battlefield like over half the time, so just to literally have a tall punch for 8 with that is kind of crazy. Yeah, it should probably be 9. Master of Ceremonies, this seems to be a really powerful one in the cultists, so I don't think this will actually take it, but I think this just helps nerf the cultist archetype altogether. So I don't know what leader what leader ability they usually use, but it seems like it varies. There's no one specific one by the look of it. Then provision decreases. Demon Smuggler, was actually thinking at a 4. it was pretty good because it was a 10 for 6. Which wasn't bad. But since people don't like that, it just adds more control to a deck that's already control heavy. If it's going to be at 3, I think the provisions need to go down to 5. And that makes kind of more sense. So doing an 8 for 5, which has control to it, and it splits it into 2 cards, that's more reasonable. But because right now it's unplayable, I took it out completely. And then Force of Nature, I think just it gets overplayed, so that's the main reason I'm putting that in there. And then Call of Harmony didn't get played against me very much, and I didn't play it yet, but I think it got buffed. Was it this last time? I don't even think it needed it. Harmony still was very strong at 16, so that's going to be the final vote. We're going to go ahead and submit it. Your votes are in. Alright. So, we'll see. I think the next stream, I was thinking about taking a break, but I think the next stream we're going to do closer to this, so possibly the next Thursday. I might even switch it to like Wednesday or something. I don't know. Sometime in the next week I'm going to be back and streaming again. We'll go over Balance Council stuff and do some opening games, but then after that it might be a longer break. It might be like 2 weeks or so before I stream. And it's possible by that next stream I might actually switch to OBS to use for streaming, and I might be like dual platform streaming, so we might be on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. We'll see. But thanks to those who did watch, and yeah, we got the one thing that's annoyed me though has been really how many of these challenges are just completely bugged and don't work at all. That's frustrating. So hopefully once, maybe it's just something that's happening for this month, and when the next month rolls over there'll be something that's a fix. They don't really support the game anymore, so I don't think that I don't think there's going to be any like hot fixes coming in for it. So hopefully it's not just permanent every single time the season comes around, but it kind of seems like it is that way with some of the challenges. That kind of sucks. But one last time, I guess I'll just pull up the leaderboard to show where we finished. This globally we're 706th, and in North America we're like 77 now. Yeah, 77. We were 76 earlier, but somebody else overtook us. So anyway, thank you everybody for watching. Have a good night or a good morning wherever you're at, and we'll see you on the next stream. Peace.